I am IAmILLWiLL LDBC or nothing, and welcome to yet another episode of Trill Wheel kicking the carcass of Trump supporters, the Trump administration, and anybody MAGA in the face with a combat boot. Join in. Three things I ask when I go live. Number one, make sure that you are subscribed to the channel. Click the bell icon so you'll be notified when I create content on my channel. Number two, make sure you hit the like button so that this video goes into the algorithm so many more eyes can see it. That's what I need. Number three, donate to the channel. Your donations are greatly appreciated and they help me do what I do. Yeah. Any other ways. Jesse, what's up, family? How you doing, man? You know me, I'm a man of context. So, a fool will burn his own nation to the ground just to reign over the ashes. I'm doing this stuff here. Well, Piff, what's up with it, man? Salute to you, my brother. Y'all remember when I told y'all that the floods in Texas were the responsibility of Donald Trump, the Trump administration, Elon Musk, and all those associated with MAGA, right? Y'all remember I told y'all that. Now I'm going to show you. Okay. Contestant number one, Ted fucking Cruz. Raphael Cruz, senator from Texas. Sir, what's up, man? I don't even care about Trump being a pedophile. We all know if you ever heard a grown man talk about his daughter in the manner that Trump talks about Ivanka Trump, then yeah, he's a pedo. I don't give a damn about none of that shit. They're gonna try to bury this shit as far as they can bury it. Okay, Ted Cruz, the fucking shit weasel from Texas. That's what he is. That's what he'll always be. You know why I say that? Again, I'm going to keep reiterating my point. Donald Trump, the Trump administration, and everything associated with these dumbass Nazis that are in our White House occupying and stealing our fucking country, doing the exact thing they've been whining about for the last 10 years. The exact same thing that they've been complaining about, that's what they're doing. Here's why Ted Cruz is a piece of dog shit. Do y'all remember back in 2021 when the grid in Texas froze and Ted Cruz took his ugly ass wife and his goofy ass window licking kids down to Cancun, Mexico while his constituents suffered? Y'all remember that? Good. Keep your memory housing groups right there. So what's up, Brody? I gotta call you, bro. PMP, hold it down, Brody. Y'all remember Ted Cruz taking a vacation down to good old Cancun, Mexico, even though he hates Mexicans? Yeah, okay. Keep that in your memory warehouse. Okay, y'all do know the response to this tragedy that happened down in Texas. Okay, Ted Cruz, the senator from Texas, slashed emergency funding before it went back to Congress and they approved this bullshit ass bill. Trill Wheel, you're just making up stuff. Okie dokie. Okay. Who is that ugly piece of shit right there? That's Ted fucking Cruz. Ted Cruz has had quite a week. On Tuesday, the Texas senator ensured the Republican spending bill slashed funding for weather forecasting, only to go on vacation to Greece while his state was hit by deadly flooding, a disaster critic says was worsened by the cuts to forecasting. I am not going to stop until everybody under the sound of my voice realizes that Donald Trump, Elon Musk, and all these dumbass retardians, which I call Republicans, these retardians are responsible for every death that happened at Camp Mystic. They are responsible for all those little precious babies that got washed away and drowned and died. They are responsible for all of it. They are. Don't let these fuckers kick the can to Joe Biden. Don't let these fuckers kick the can to the Democrats. Don't let these fuckers kick the can to anybody else and blame everybody else like they always do. Ted Cruz ensured that he slashed funding for weather forecasting. Yep, New Mexico and Arkansas is flooding right now. Sure are. Sure are. Sure are. Ted Snooze took him and his fat ass wife down to fucking Greece so they can enjoy themselves and let their hair down while babies drown. Yep. Oh, it gets worse. It gets worse. Kristi fucking Noem is the next piece of shit on my list. Kristi Noem slowed down FEMA response by 72 hours because she's a dumb cunt. Yeah. As monstrous flood waters surged across central Texas last week, officials at FEMA, the Federal Emergency Management Agency, leapt into action, preparing to deploy critical search and rescue teams and life-saving resources like they have in countless other disasters. But almost instantly, FEMA ran into bureaucratic obstacles, four officials inside the agency told CNN. A Homeland Security Secretary, Kristi Noem, whose department oversees FEMA, recently enacted a sweeping rule aimed at cutting spending. Every contract and grant over $100,000 now requires her personal sign-off before any funds can be released. And she drug her feet while babies died. This dirty bitch drug her feet while babies died. Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Don't y'all let this stinking dirty bitch get in front of a camera and pretends like she cares about those over 100 lives lost and plus 161 that have not been found yet. Don't let this dumb bitch get on TV and pretend like she fucking cares. She does not. She does not care. She doesn't care. Just like she didn't care about that puppy's life when she shot it. She doesn't give a fuck about no one. Oh, let's talk about the fucking Cheeto in chief, Donald shit-stained Trump. Guess what he was doing while babies were dying and bodies were missing and houses were being uprooted because of floodwaters? He was out playing golf. Elon Musk, the next piece of shit on my list. Elon Musk and douche, as I like to call him, were responsible for cutting fucking funding and ending a lot of fucking jobs at the NOAA and at the National Weather Service. They did this shit. Again, do not let these people turn the narrative and make you start arguing with Democrats. and making you believe somehow, some weird ass way, that Joe Biden is responsible for their fuckery. Look at this fucking jerk off right here. What a waste of fucking human flesh right there. Elon Musk is the greatest human to ever live. Wipe your mouth. You got some jizz on your cheek. You fucking inbred hillbilly. You're fucking stupid. This whole administration is nothing more but a fucking gang of criminal, corrupt pieces of dog shit who are doing shit out of spite, mean-spirited soullessness. Soulless pieces of shit. It damn sure ain't Elon Musk. Oh, now you're Elon Musk's friend now that he found out Trump was a con artist. Wow. Color me surprised. Look at my surprise look. Ooh, Elon Musk is decent. Ooh, Elon Musk is a good guy. Yes, Elon Musk cares about the American people and the American dream, even though he is not American. He is an African apartheid piece of shit. Elon Musk is the reason why all these federal workers are fired. Why the CFPB, who used to protect you from getting scammed by these fucking loan sharks, he's the reason that's gone. All those dead bodies across the seas that we used to help feed, they're dead now. Oh, our tax money shouldn't go to feeding those somebody other countries. But you don't give a fuck that your tax money is funding Donald Trump's golf trips, huh? Elon is the reason Africa has the internet. Sure he is. Sure. Sure, buddy. Sure. Elon Musk is the reason. Fuck Elon Musk. May he get fucking enrailed with one of his fucking rockets with Trump in front of him. You think Elon Musk gave anybody internet without something in return for him? Then you are smoking some good meth, and I don't want none. So much hate in me. You fucking right I do. I have a lot of hate in me. I hate you. I hate Trump. I hate MAGA. I hate every last one of these dumb fucks who don't view human life as human life. I don't like none of you motherfuckers. And I'll proudly say that shit. That's a hill I'm willing to die on. I hate every last one of you motherfuckers. Every fucking window-licking retard Trump supporter. I fucking hate you. Yep. I sure do. And I'll say that shit with the biggest shit-eating grin on my face because I believe every word of it. There is no redemption in you fucking weird-ass fucking animals. Y'all are not humans. Y'all don't have souls. Y'all don't care about people. Y'all don't care about the vulnerable. Y'all don't care about the poor. Y'all don't care about the sick. Y'all don't give a fuck about nobody but yourselves. You selfish sons of bitches. Y'all don't care about shit. Y'all care about looking good instead of being good. Fuck y'all. I hate soulless bullies. I hate you motherfuckers with a passion. I wish nothing but the worst for you raggedy bastards. I can't stand y'all. I hope that everything you wish upon the vulnerable, upon the sick, upon the ones who can't do for themselves, I hope that everything that you dumb fucks have wished on all these innocent people, I hope it comes to pass on you and everybody connected to you tenfold. I hope it does. Life would be great if it did. I can't wait till this big beautiful scam hits your front porch. I can't wait. I can't wait to see y'all bitch asses on the internet crying, we're human. Oh God, what you saying help? Fuck y'all. This is what you voted for. Fuck you. Fuck every last one of you. Just holler, what it do, man? Fuck all of you. Fuck everything MAGA. Everything MAGA. If you MAGA, I fucking hate you. I'll go ahead and say that shit publicly. So it's no misconceptions, no, oh, maybe he's cool with some people, or maybe he's this, or maybe he can see and build a bridge between MAGA supporters and himself because he's not a MAGA, da-da-da. No, ain't no chance in fucking hell. Fuck you, motherfuckers. I hope y'all get exactly what you voted for. I hope you get it. I hope Donald Trump scams your grandma out of all of her fucking money and she don't leave you shit. I hope your kids go hungry. You foreclose on your house. I hope your cars get towed. I hope everything that you wish on everybody else happens to you. And I'm not the only one that feels that way. I'm just the one with the balls to tell you in your face exactly how the fuck I feel, because I don't hide behind words. I don't hide behind fake feelings. I tell you exactly how I feel. If you love people and you have compassion in your heart for other human beings, cool. Kudos to you. I love you. That's real. If you're anything like this fucking administration and these fucking window licking Trump tards, I fucking hate you. Yep, Jay, exactly. Jay Hellion is on my motherfucking level right now. I hope they scam the shit. I hope one of them musty Indians scam the shit out your grandma. Steal every dime she got so I can laugh. And I hope when she go to the bank, they tell her, hey, there's nothing we can do. Joe Townsend, my brother, what's up with it, champ? How you feel, man? Yeah, that's how I feel. That's how y'all make me feel. Do I like feeling like this? Yes. It's freedom. I don't have to walk around pretending I halfway like you stupid fuckers. I don't care. I don't care. Don't. I hope your MAGA hat wearing grandma walks to Walmart and that little wheelchair, the battery dies as soon as she get in it. And she got to drag that slew foot of hers all over aisle 16 to go find her some motherfucking butt itch cream and that out of it. Yeah, that's what type of time I'm on. And I'm super petty. I'm super petty. You've met petty, but I'm super petty. I'm levels above just petty. I hope you wake up tonight as a Trump supporter with Fox News blasting in the background. You walk into the bathroom and you hit that side of your fucking bed right on your shin meat. And then you fall and almost hit your head on the dresser and catch yourself. And then you walk and step on a Lego. And then you slide all the way across your damn floor, all the way to the bathroom, and you fall head first into your fucking toilet, and it's full of shit. So I can laugh. I hope somebody steals all the gas out your car. So when you crank it up to go to work in the morning, that motherfucker is gone and you're on your last strike with your company and you get fired tomorrow. Because that's what y'all want. That's what y'all want for all these elderly people. Yep, I hope you go to the emergency room and they give you a $500,000 fucking doctor bill and you have to go into bankruptcy and you lose everything like Trump did. But you're not Trump because Trump had a rich daddy. Yeah, Justin, that's the point I'm trying to make. It is okay to be mean to bad people. Now, would y'all consider my words of being bad or bad-natured or evil even? Or would you consider the actions of Kristi Noem, Ted Cruz, Elon Musk, and Donald Trump? The actions versus my words, which one's meaner? See, I can apologize for what I said. My words don't carry any gravity, so nothing's going to happen to you. And I did that for an example because I'm smarter than most of you window-licking Trump supporters. Well, I'm smarter than all of you. You see what I did there? I taught you a lesson. The actions of the Trump administration are mean-spirited. Oh, and another thing, Alligator Auschwitz is a concentration camp. Period. The end of story. There are 400 people down at Alligator Auschwitz right now. No running water. Getting served food with maggots. Lights on 24 hours a day. It's torture. They don't have access to call their attorneys, their families, or nothing. Fuck Donald Trump. And if you voted for this shit, fuck you. I hate you. I do. Yep, Detroit. Factuals. Baby J, what's up, Queen? On U.S. soil. As much as y'all went around telling everybody not to forget the Holocaust, y'all are committing the Holocaust right here on U.S. soil in 2025, right now. And you're cheering for it. That's why I say what you do right now in this moment is a reflection of what you would have done if you were in Germany in 1930 or 1929. Now, I'm gonna build my case. Not just with this video, with every video I do thus far. Going forward, I am going to show you my case why I hate these motherfuckers. I'm gonna show you on film where it's recorded and everybody has a reference to understand why Trill Will feels the way that he feels. Why he can say the shit that he says about these window licking retards. Why he can go hard in the paint against all these fucking dumbasses. This is why. Example number one. Over 100 lives are lost in Texas. And what does the Trump supporter, the Trump fucking administration do? What do? Withhold fucking federal funds because Kristi Noem wants to look important. Oh, and guess what? Donald Trump is the only person in the White House that has immunity under the law, according to the Supreme fucking, it ain't a court, the right-wing fucking ass-wiping station, because they don't give a fuck either. But, as a fact, Donald Trump is the only one that has immunity from any prosecution under the duties of his office. None of these other fuck niggas don't. Pete Hegseth taking weaponry away from fucking Ukraine is punishable by law. Do something, Hakeem Jeffries, instead of posting these stupid ass pictures of yourself. Run these bitches to court because they would do it to you. What I'm tired of is watching Democrats talk. I'm tired of Hakeem Jeffries looking stupid. I'm tired of Chuck Schumer's glasses all the way down to his fucking kneecaps. I'm tired of Nancy Pelosi hiding in the corner quiet. I'm tired of James Clyburn saying stupid shit. I'm tired of these old relics in the fucking way. I'm tired of John Fetterman. I'm tired of these fucking Bernie bros. I'm tired of all you dumbasses who ain't doing shit. Get the fuck out of the way. Tay, how you doing, Queen? Get out of the way. I done seen countless Democrats running their mouths, talking shit about Zoran Mamdani. I done seen them talk so much shit about this man. But he's the only one doing exactly what people have been asking Democrats to do for over 10 years. Even longer than that. He is the only one putting a fight up against power. Yep, Jesse, I see it. Zoran Mamdani is the only person running as a Democrat who is doing exactly what the people are asking politicians to do for the people. Quick question. Quick question. Press 1 if y'all are tired of these old relics, these mean-spirited fucking letters, and these nothing substantive talks and stupid shit from these fucking leaders in the Democratic Party. Press 1 if you're tired of them. Press 2 if you're cool with it. Go ahead, I'll wait. See, well, you see what y'all did there? Y'all speak for everybody else just like y'all, just like me. Y'all speak for all of us. We're all tired. We're tired of watching. We're tired of watching ICE go to immigration court and violate people's civil rights without impunity. We're tired of them trying to look tough, walking out in full military gear like they're in the military. And these fuckers, most of these bastards are prisoners. They're felons. Marcus, you're cool with things being the way they are. Nobody fighting for you. Nobody. Just give all your money to billionaires and you shut the fuck up and don't say nothing about it. So you're cool with that. Well, this ain't the chat for you, Marcus. Nalila, how you doing? Miss Rojas. Primary every single Democrat who ain't doing shit. Every one of them. Primary them all. Hey, question, another question for y'all. I'm just gonna see if y'all been listening to what I've been saying for the last almost a year now. What moment is that? When violence comes? Because Trump wants violence. Well, he thinks he wants violence. But when he gets violence, it's not going to be the violence he thinks is going to happen. See, Trump thinks he's going to rule with an iron fist. And so does Pete Hegseth. And so does Stephen Miller. And Peter Voigt. Or that fucking goofball. Russell Voigt. Or Peter Thiel. All these fucking weirdos think they're going to rule with an iron fist. Well, it's 300 million of us. Most of us, some of us are veterans. Marcus, what candidate is that? Sir, I'm really thinking about it, but the way I'm built, not right now. Good, Marcus, because I'm studying. Christina, how you doing, Queen? I ain't gonna beat you up, Marcus. Mildly salute to you. I'm not gonna beat you up. That's not what I'm here for. I'm here to shit on Trump supporters. That's what I'm here to do. I'm here to expose the lies and misinformation that's coming out of the White House, because it comes out like a flood. Mahari, what's up, Brody? It comes out like a flood. It's a flood of bullshit every day. It's something different with these stupid fucks every day. Reggae music is always good for the soul, Christina. It's good for it. I'm like the deacons of defense. You can start a fight all you want to, but I'm gonna end that shit. Walter Miller, salute to you, man. And thank you. Thank you. Kelvin Thomas, what's up, family? How you doing, man? Justin, what's up, family? Yes, people with a soul need to be in politics. People with the heart of the people who know struggle need to be in politics. That, my friend. I said something I got called wildly racist for. I said, if you filled the fucking Congress and Senate full of black women, me and my homeboy is having a discussion one day, and I told him, he's like, what do you think would happen? What would be your ideal Senate, House of Representatives and Senate? What would be your ideal? And I told him a House and a Senate full of black women. I'm not talking about just your ordinary run-of-the-mill black women either. I'm talking about the ones who know struggle, the ones who know how to build shit from nothing. I'm talking about women like my mom and my wife, my mother-in-law. I'm talking about them types, the ones that don't take no shit off nobody. I'm talking about them. I'm talking about the ones you ain't gonna change their mind. You ain't. Your little money don't matter to them. I'm talking about ones who can't be bought. The ones who stand on principle. Yeah, and watch how they change this fucking country. They're scared of. That's what white supremacists are scared of, though. Because again, I'm going to tell y'all again, and I don't care who gets mad at it. The only group of people in this country that's ever been on the right side of history on everything in this country have been black people. Don't care what you say. History books don't lie. Unless the Daughters of Confederacy wrote them, of course. I said, do something you never done before. Put a whole bunch of black women, because that's never happened before. It's never even been an idea before. That's the reason why I said it. Not because I'm a simp or some stupid shit like that. I said it because it's an idea that's never been discussed before. It's never been in the realm of thought for practically most people. You give me a room full of Jasmine Crockett's, Ayanna Presley's, Nina Turner's. Give me a room full of them, and you watch shit shake. You watch. You watch. You watch shit shake. You watch them shake the room. You watch all the norms go out the window. You watch. Man, Red One Baron, talk to the people. Lord have me. These motherfuckers having meltdowns over Superman now. I'm telling you. You watch. But you know what? I'll do you one better. If you can give me a diverse group of women and men who share the same ideas, who can agree, even if they don't agree on shit, that can agree on humanity and making life better for the middle class and working families in this country, and make sure that we clean up all this poverty that's here when we're the richest country in the world, I'm with that. Okay, Marcus, I can. I'll give you an example. Kamala Harris said that she was going to make sure that she made taxes affordable for middle class and poor families in this country. And they were going to rewrite the tax code because Donald Trump's scam bill of 2017 was coming, was set to expire in December. That was one of them. Making your taxes better and more affordable for you. making the rich pay their fair share, raising the effective tax rate for these corporations and businesses that are profiting off of opportunity zones and welfare subsidies from our government. She also said that she was going to give $25,000 to first-time home buyers and end corporate buying up new built houses. Ask me how I know there's a shit ton of corporate new built houses everywhere, because I see them every day when I work. I see them. You'll see an old QR code. Do this and you'll rent this place for $2,000 when you could be owning it for less than that a month. Raising child tax credit to lift kids out of poverty. That woman went the down payment assistance. And matter of fact, if you were thinking about starting a small business, they will give you up to $50,000 to start your own small business. A grant. That woman, Kamala Harris, dog. I can't believe America chose. Well, I'm going to stop saying that because America didn't choose. Trump cheated. Yep, 3 million new homes. No, it's 30 million new homes. My bad. She's going to reverse the fucking decisions for the overturning of Roe versus Wade and codify it into law. She did a lot. She talked about a lot of stuff that she could have done. And then you have the dumbasses who don't know shit about politics talking about, well, she was vice president. Why didn't she do it while she was vice president? Well, dumbass, if you knew what the vice president does, the vice president basically is only the president over the Senate. That's it. They just cast a tie-breaking vote like J.D. Vance just did for this big, beautiful bullshit bill. The economy would be more than booming right now. She would have set up trade deals that would have made the trade, man, the shit that the economy that Joe Biden left. Kamala Harris would have took that shit to new heights and new levels. Everybody would have been happy. Except fucking Trump. Guarantee y'all this. If Donald Trump would have lost the 2024 election, he would still be crying about a rigged election. Yep, Christina, I did too. I watched every one of her campaign speeches and the debates. And Trump got scared to debate her again because she whooped his real weak ass on national TV and had him looking like the old dumbass fool we all know he is. But no, that wasn't enough for America. Y'all cried about Joe Biden stumbling over his speech, knowing he had a speech impediment anyway. Cry, oh man, Joe Biden, he's out of it. Oh, he's mentally incompetent, blah, blah, blah. Meanwhile, Donald Trump is over here slurring words and talking about weaving shit. Shelton, what's up, Brody? He talking about weaving shit. Oh, this the weave. No, it's called incompetence and stupidity. He did it in less than a year, Piff. Trump ruined the economy in less than a year. Yeah, they say Trump playing 4D chess. No, this motherfucker's licking the window and smashing his helmet against the wall. Again, now it's time to talk about some history shit. Y'all know I told y'all I'm gonna start introducing some people you probably never heard of, right? Have y'all ever heard of Tunis Campbell? He was born in Middlebrook, New Jersey. And this man not only shat on Jim Crow America, he built a profitable fucking society around it. He built a society that was so cold that he had 300 men in an armed militia to protect them from the Ku Klux Klan. And also, he kicked out every white politician in a 30-mile radius around the area that he built. It's a bullshit party, Eric. It's a bullshit party. Okay. After the Union General William Tecumseh Sherman captured Savannah in December 1864 on his march to the sea, Congress set up the Freedmen's Bureau in March 1865. Tunis Campbell was appointed to supervise land claims and resettlement on 5 Georgia islands: Ossabaw, Delaware, Connells, St. Catharines, and Sapelo. Georgia planters who received pardons from the U.S. President Andrew Johnson regained control of these islands in 1866. Campbell quickly purchased 1,250 acres at Belleville in McIntosh County and there established an association of black landowners to divide parcels and profit from the land. In 1867, Congress ordered a further reconstruction of the South. As president of the Republican Party in Georgia, Campbell worked to register voters before being elected as a justice of the peace, a delegate of the state constitutional convention, and state senator from the 2nd senatorial district, Liberty, McIntosh, Tatnall counties. That's down there. What's the name of that damn place? Tignall, down that way. Mm-hmm. In the legislature, Campbell pushed for laws for equal education, integrated jury boxes, homestead exemptions, abolishment of imprisonment for debt, open access to public facilities, and fair voting procedures. As a justice of the peace minister and a political boss, Campbell organized a black power structure in McIntosh County that protected free blacks from white abuses, whether against their bodies or in labor negotiations. He headed a 300-strong African-American militia that guarded him from reprisals by the Ku Klux Klan or others, even though his home was burned and he was poisoned and his family lived in constant fear. After the Democrats regained state power in 1871 by forcing Republican Governor Rufus Bullock to flee the state, they began a concerted effort to overturn Reconstruction. Campbell's legislative seat was taken, and a series of lawsuits kept him in legal trouble. He traveled to D.C., where he met with President Ulysses S. Grant and Senator Charles Sumner to urge the government to intervene actively to save Reconstruction. Finally, in 1867, while the U.S. Attorney General tried to free him, Campbell was tried and convicted of malfeasance in office, taken from a Savannah jail, handcuffed, chained, and leased out for 1 year to the convict labor camp. So y'all gotta study up on the convict leasing system that was here in America. Bullshit. It's slavery again. Upon release, he immediately went to Washington, D.C. to meet with U.S. President Rutherford B. Hayes and wrote a small book, Sufferings of Reverend T.G. Campbell and His Family in Georgia in 1867. He died in Boston on December 4th, 1891. Learn from him. Yep, Piff, you're right. That's why I ain't talking about Diddy. Because in a court of law, Diddy didn't do shit but have freak-out parties. Marcus, you are absolutely right. You're going to spoil my surprise, man. Come on, dog. Studying Black history, real American history. Studying real American history, because I'm studying the Reconstruction period now. Because that's a period in America that nobody really wants to talk about. Yeah, P. Diddy is the least of our problems right now. We got a whole fascist regime right now in the office. Look, if these motherfuckers, Ted Cruz, Kristi Noem, Donald Trump, Elon Musk, all these bastards did all this horrendous shit, and these lives died because of it. They all died because of this shit. They died. What's up, Nicholas? What's good, man? Y'all smash the like button, man. Right. Motherfuckers talking about Diddy, but ain't nobody talking about Jeffrey Epstein having a whole island of pedophiles. Yeah. I want y'all to hear this. Hear this. Trump received a call from Mr. Pillen, the governor of Nebraska, and he has a problem. Turns out, migrant farm labor fled the state, causing a crash in tax revenues, and China has held back $2 billion of soybean orders from Nebraska farmers, with the expense of planting already being sunk into the ground. Overall, Nebraska is facing a net loss of $15 billion of sales from its economy and $350 million from its tax base. They are the first red state to say they need help. Well, they fucked around and found out. They fucked around and found out. Of course, I gotta show y'all shit. Cause right now, we have this. You guys got to pay. Keep her calm. Hey, I got this all on video. ¿Qué me vas a llevar? ¿Qué me vas a llevar? Fuck you. You're gonna get fuck you. Fuck you. ¿Qué me vas a llevar? No lo vas a hacer. Fuck you. Fuck you.
¡Discriminación! ¡No, no! ¡Dejen a la familia! ¡Déjenla!
These Max fucking Gestapo wannabes are going to stir the hornet's nest until those hornets start stinging back. I don't know if y'all gonna ever take heed to what I've been telling y'all. I don't know if y'all gonna take heed. I don't know if y'all gonna take heed, but
Australia, Canada, Germany, Denmark, France, the UK, and Finland all just issued travel advisory warnings against the United States. They don't think that it's safe for people from their country to travel to this fucking hellhole, and they are absolutely right. Are we great yet? Is it cool when other countries are terrified of having their citizens visit here because they might end up in prison, and maybe they'll get murdered in a U.S. prison like that Canadian did just a couple of weeks ago, which I'm sure everyone's already forgotten about because every day is full of so much terrible news we can't even keep up with it. Donald Trump's America absolutely sucks balls, and any person who says that they really like it right now is the kind of person who enjoys living in terror. There is some number of people who really enjoy authoritarianism, but I have to tell you guys a secret here. Nobody ends up doing great in an authoritarian regime. Exactly. Nobody ends up doing well. This doesn't end well for anyone. Australia.
So now we have advisories telling people don't go over there. Them motherfuckers are fucking disgusting. So now we all get jumbled up in the band of fucking monkeys that's at the White House now. Justice for Cello. Nope, Marcus, that's right. They never showed them arresting any of those criminals they so-called, okay, all right. Oh, we're gonna arrest the bad people, the criminals. We're gonna arrest the bad people. Yep, Nicholas, I'm putting them in a box. This shit is disgusting to watch, dude. Disgusting. It's so much shit.
I am here in the press gallery of the Parliament of Canada, the heart of our democratic engagement with people. And this morning I offer my deep concern, solidarity, and prayers with the people of California who are out in the streets unarmed, defending the rule of law against illegal kidnapping and deportation, and they're being faced down by the military might of the United States Marines. We're not talking about creeping fascism here. This is full-on police state tyranny from the gangster president Donald Trump. And this is the man who will soon be crossing our border to attend the G7 meetings in Canada. I've received hundreds of messages of concern and outrage from Canadians that a convicted felon, sexual predator, and a man who has threatened our nation's sovereignty is being allowed into our country. I understand the Prime Minister Carney's reluctance to escalate the situation with the MAGA president. But we have to stop kidding ourselves, and we have to be very honest about what we are being asked to engage with. Donald Trump poses a clear threat to American democracy, to Canadian sovereignty, and to the international rule of law. And this morning, I will lay out a straightforward indictment of Donald Trump's threats, not just to his own people, and not just to Canada, but to the international rule of law. Since November 2024, Donald Trump has made over 100 attacks on Canada. And yet when it comes to the war criminal Vladimir Putin, Trump has said almost nothing except to defend, to explain, to write off the crimes of the Putin regime. He is doing this at the clear expense of the American people and the Western allies. He continually promotes Vladimir Putin while attacking President Zelensky, the people of Ukraine, and the people of Canada. We remember that when Vladimir Putin launched his murderous invasion of Ukraine, Donald Trump declared Mr. Putin a savvy genius. And he said that the arbitrary seizure of Ukrainian territory was, quote, wonderful. Trump refuses to denounce the murderous bombing of cities of Ukraine, and he has falsely accused President Zelensky of having started the war. Trump has put the
Man, y'all know something wild. Hold on, let me stop this. Y'all know something wild. Let's talk. Y'all know something real wild. These fuckers are bragging about tariffs. Oh, we brought in $100 billion in tariffs. You just wait. till that shit falls that they've been stacking up. Wait, it's going to fall. It's going to. There ain't no matter of if it's going to fall. It's going to. Look, this is why Detroit, that's that bullshit, bro. That's that bullshit. That is that straight bullshit. Now, I don't even give a fuck about his raggedy ass face. I can see it. Y'all don't have to. Now, 7 times he flew on Epstein's plane. 97 times he pleaded the fifth. 34 fucking felonies. 91 criminal charges. 4 indictments. 26 sexual allegations. 6 bankruptcies. 5 draft deferments. 2 impeachments. 2 convicted companies. 1 fake university shut down. 1 fake charity shut down. And he can't even open another charity if he wanted to in the United States. $25 million fraud settlement for that bullshit university. $5 million sexual abuse verdict for E. Jean Carroll. $2 million in fake charity abuse judgment. $93 million in sexual abuse judgments. And over $400 million in fraud that he has to pay back. You name one black man in America that could get away with this shit and be president of the United States of America. Name one. Why does it gotta be about race, Trill Will? It's always about race, because this country was built on race. What is there to admire about this dumbass piece of shit? What is there? What is there to admire about this piece of shit? How does anybody get away with all this shit? How? Oh, tariffs have ruined everything. Tariffs have ruined every relationship we had with our trade partners. Nobody trusts America with shit. Nobody. Mike Johnson on Texas floods. In a moment like this, we feel just as helpless as everyone else does. All we know to do at this moment is shut the fuck up, Mike Johnson. Shut the fuck up. No, that's what pastors and civilians should be doing. We pay members of Congress to ask hard questions, start investigating, find out if the government could have done more. Do it now before the next storm. We aren't paying you to pray. We're paying you to help us all. That is a fact. Jax, how you doing, Queen? Yep, Esther, you are absolutely correct. I want y'all to see this. When I tell y'all, it's hard for me to feel sorry for these motherfuckers. It really is. Now check this out.
Vacation, it runs $20,000 a month without insurance. I make $800 a month. Oh, that will kill me. That would kill my friends. That would kill millions of people in this country if they lose their health care.
We're in California's District 22, a rural community in the state's Central Valley. This district voted for Trump for the first time in 2024, but now his policies threaten one of the benefits people here rely on the most. Do you know anyone personally who voted for President Trump but depends on benefits like Medicaid?
Oh yeah, I know a lot of people.
One resident who would be impacted by Medicaid cuts is 64-year-old Irma Arredondo, who voted for Trump in 2024. Irma has several chronic health issues, including type 1 diabetes. She's also a full-time caregiver for her daughter, who has cerebral palsy, and her sister, who has Turner syndrome.
The medicine that my daughter takes for seizures, I won't be able to afford it. So we feel hopeless if those cuts come, you know. What we're going to do.
Irma was a farm worker for more than a decade. She believes that some of her and her children's health issues can be linked to the pesticides she was exposed to while working in the fields.
Look at me right now. Look at me how many sicknesses that I have. We got all in the fields. Where else? I feel like these tapping in the back. You know what? Why when we put food on their tables? Trump promised a lot of things. I thought it will be more family values and those programs that really.
Let me stop this shit right. This motherfucker said, I thought he would be about family values.
Do what we need here.
One of those promises was to protect Medicaid, which 67% of people in this district rely on. It's the largest percentage of any district in the entire country.
Can you guarantee that Medicare, Medicaid will not be touched?
Yeah, I mean, I have said it so many times, we're not going to touch it.
The yeas are 218, the nays are 214. The motion is...
It will devastate vulnerable populations.
The largest tax break go to the wealthiest individuals. Are those your values?
No, that's not right.
Irma isn't the only one in District 22 who feels betrayed by the administration's plan to gut Medicaid.
The only people they're hurting are the poor people. People that really need the stuff. Elon Musk doesn't need it. Trump doesn't need it. And, you know, billionaires don't need it.
They're making out big time with this, but they're hurting people in the process.
If we could go back to November, who would you vote for? Now, seeing what you see. You just wouldn't have voted.
Not either.
This dumb bitch just said, neither one. She has diabetes and a plethora of other sicknesses, but Kamala Harris, no. I can't vote for the black woman. See, it's their proximity to white supremacy is what gags me. The wild part about all this is she wouldn't even be able to vote if it wasn't for black women. How the fuck do these people think? They come up to the conclusion that somehow a person who has never worked for shit in his life, a person who has did nothing but fuck bitches raw and whine and champion that like that's some great feat or some stupid shit like that. Why would they figure a man who cheated on every wife he ever been married to, he cheated on the wife that he's with now with a fucking porn star who he fucked raw, and he has fucking fantasies about fucking his own daughter, and you talk about family fucking values. What the fuck is wrong with you people, man? This is why I don't feel sorry for these fucking idiots. I feel sorry for her daughter. Because her daughter's gonna die. Yep. She's going to die. That pork belly dude, the first one that spoke, he's going to die. So is the lady that came after him. All of them on them oxygen tanks, gone. You're just another number to these fucking animals in the White House. And these fucking people think Donald Trump is the answer to every fucking thing. I don't understand how these stupid brain dead fucks can actually believe that the dude who tried to overthrow the fucking government the first time he lost and he cried like a bitch is good for America. Not just him. Everybody who surrounds this piece of shit is a worse piece of shit than him. You vote. Man, you know what? Fucking die. There. You voted for it. Good. May you have your comeuppance. Well, that's just heartless to say. That's just a mean thing to say. Fuck these motherfucking people. Fuck them. Fuck them. No, seriously, fuck them. Fuck them. Every single one of them. Fuck them. Now, y'all want to see why this bald head fucktard who looks older than me but younger than I am, he's 39. I'm 46. He's 39. I'm 46. He's 39. I'm 46. Why the fuck does he look older than I am? You know why? Evil doesn't age well. Evil does not age well. But listen to this.
Architect of Trump's immigration policies is profiting off of deportations. The corruption just doesn't stop. Stephen Miller, Trump's deputy chief of staff and Homeland Security advisor, is one of many Trump appointees with stock in Panther, the dystopian tech company receiving more and more contracts across the government, especially with ICE. Miller has a personal financial stake of between $100,000 and $250,000 in Panther. That wasn't disclosed until recently. The watchdog that made the discovery said he could have easily been involved in decisions that impact his own stock portfolio, a clear conflict of interest. That's because the company's U.S. government revenue was 45% higher in the first quarter of this year compared to last, mostly due to a new contract with ICE. Back in April, Palantir was guaranteed a no-bid $30 million contract to develop Immigration OS, a tool allowing ICE to surveil and target migrants in real time. Just since Trump took office, Palantir's received more than $113 million in federal spending and stands to get nearly $800 million more, including for a massive project to compile data on all Americans. Palantir's government contracts with ICE, DHS, the Army, the CIA, and more have raised eyebrows, especially since its founder, Peter Thiel, has a close relationship with J.D. Vance. Thiel funded Vance's Senate campaign and connected him with Trump. Stephen Miller's undisclosed huge investment in Palantir is another conflict of interest within the Trump admin. Experts say he must divest, but I prefer if he went back to the hole he came from.
So, in short, he's profiting off of these fucking kidnappings. Oops. Let me say that one more time. Stephen Miller is profiting off kidnapping people at immigration court and at Home Depot.
The chaos people are seeing online when they see these masked agents pull up in an unmarked vehicle in broad daylight or in the middle of the night, going to elementary schools, to churches, to work sites, to Home Depot, wherever, and just snatching people up, and they forever disappear. They want the resources to take that and export it to every community in the country and take that chaos and put it everywhere. And I don't like to mince my words about it because it's not even mass deportation.
Yeah.
Deportation, it's a legal process, could take a few months, it could take a year. This is kidnapping. And then they traffic people to other countries they might not have even come from in the first place.
Yeah.
The majority of folks who have been here over 10 years, taxpayers, Americans, our neighbors, our friends, our family. And we see what's going on even in the state of Florida. Many people have died already in the custody of ICE. And then we have this whole alligator Alcatraz situation where they're putting up what's essentially an internment camp in the middle of the Everglades in the hot Florida sun as we're going into hurricane season. And they're using the Florida Office of Emergency Management to run the whole thing, the people who are supposed to help keep us safe when a hurricane comes. I mean, it's all for politics. There's human rights abuses, and then it's horrible for the environment as well. And so people should, no matter what your opinion is on immigration, look, I think we all know we have laws. We want our laws enforced. Of course, we want to make sure we have an orderly process at the border. I mean, I feel like everyone wants that, but nobody wants this mass human trafficking chaotic campaign in our communities where we literally have immigrants and people who have been here, again, over 10 years of their life, our neighbors, fearing for their lives, not even sending their kids to school.
Huh?
The chaos people are seeing online when they see these mass agents.
Brandon, you are fucking weird. Yo, big boy, I'll tip you $15 to see that chocolate starfish. You are fucking weird. Yeah. You are a fucking weirdo. Sketchy, you're right. Deport both of them. And all of Trump's kids, because they're all illegal. According to Trump's rules. Nope, sir, you're absolutely right. I don't feel bad for none of these motherfuckers no more, dog. It's like, huh?
Of the worst criminals, rapists, murderers, and child sex offenders. But at the same time, Donald Trump has released from prison a whole bunch of Americans who have done exactly those things. I'm Liz Oyer, the former pardon attorney for the Department of Justice. Let's look at some of the people Trump released from prison with pardons on his first day in office. This is Theodore Middendorf. He is a registered sex offender who is now back in prison for predatory criminal sexual assault of a child, age 7. This is Andrew Taki. He is now facing charges of soliciting a minor for sex online.
Damn.
This is David Daniel. He is accused of engaging in sexual acts with 2 children and photographing them. This is Emily Hernandez. She is now serving a prison sentence for killing a mother of 2 while driving drunk.
Well, damn.
This is Peter Schwartz, who has what prosecutors called a jaw-dropping criminal history of 38 prior convictions, including violent assaults. This is Daniel Ball. His prior convictions include domestic violence, battery by strangulation, resisting law enforcement with violence, and battery on a law enforcement officer. This is Casey Hopkins. His priors include forcible rape, the details of which are frankly too graphic to describe here. This is Benjamin Martin. His priors include battery of his 14-year-old daughter and his girlfriend. This is Edward Hemingway. He served time for sexual battery and criminal confinement. This is Edward Richmond Jr. He was court-martialed by the U.S. Army after shooting an Iraqi civilian in the head while he was in handcuffs. So those are facts, and I'd like to hear what Donald Trump and Kristi Noem have to say about them. Hey everybody, just a warning that someone...
Wow. 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 Just fucking wow. Just fucking wow. Jesus Christ, bananas. Sheesh. Trump really let go of all those good people, didn't he? Oh, yes. Here we go.
What they wrote down, what they demanded. So let's change that. Let's talk about the 10-point program, like the real one, though. This wasn't some vague slogan or protest chant. This was a list, a plan, a set of demands from the people who were done asking politely. They wrote it in 1966 for the Black community with no apologies, because they knew that no one else was coming to save them. But they didn't just call out racism in the abstract. They named the system, pointed the finger at capitalism, policing, war, and the way that the state kept Black communities in check. They knew that it wasn't just personal prejudice, it was policy. Number one, we want freedom. We want the power to determine the destiny of our Black community. That's self-determination, not integration on someone else's terms, not token seats at the table, full control over your own future. Number two, we want full employment for our people. Because how free are you if you can't eat? They knew unemployment wasn't an accident, it was designed. Number three, we want an end to the robbery by the capitalists of our Black community. They didn't sugarcoat it, they called it robbery. Landlords, businesses, whole systems just draining Black neighborhoods. They wanted it to stop, rightfully so. Number four, we want decent housing fit for human beings. Not slumlords, not redlining. They demanded the right to live somewhere safe and dignified. Number five, we want education that exposes the true history of American society, because they were tired of the lies. They wanted Black kids to know the truth about their history, their worth, their power. Number six, we want all Black men exempt from military service. Because why die for a country that won't protect you at home?
Facts.
We saw Black soldiers being sent to Vietnam while their own neighborhoods were policed like occupied zones. Number
Facts.
seven, we want an immediate end to police brutality in the of Black people. They didn't just talk about it. They patrolled the police. They documented them. They demanded accountability before there were hashtags or body cams. Number eight, we want freedom for all Black men held in federal, state, county, city, prisons, and jails. They knew mass incarceration wasn't about justice. It was about control. Number nine, we want all Black people, when brought to trial, to be tried by a jury of their own peer group. No all-white juries convicting Black defendants. Real justice, actual peers. Number 10, we want land, housing, bread, clothing, education, justice, and peace. They didn't want crumbs. They wanted what they were owed, what they built but had been denied at every turn. And let's be clear, yeah, this program was for Black people, unapologetically, but it also pointed to the systems that hurt anyone at the margins. They weren't begging to be let in. They were demanding a different world altogether, and they were ready to work with anyone who wanted that too. So next time you hear somebody say the Panthers were just violent or extreme, show them this. Show them the 10 points. Because the scariest thing about them wasn't the guns. It was the clarity. They knew exactly what they wanted, and they refused to settle for anything less. You ever...
man. Oh, man. Now y'all see why they killed Hampton. Now y'all see why they killed Fred Hampton. Okay.
Resources, takes American jobs, and overall just hurts the economy. And this is the narrative he uses to try to sell his mass deportation operation to the average American. But how much of this is actually true? We're going to find out right now. Right out of the gate, you have to know that compared to the less likely to be arrested for violent crimes. So not a good start for the crime argument. And this chart shows just how wrong Donald Trump is, because this blue line represents the foreign-born population growing from 1980 until today, and these 3 lines beneath it are crime rates that are going down or staying completely flat. So as you can see, there is no correlation between the foreign-born population going up and crime rates going up. In fact, it's the opposite. Now, this is not to say that no undocumented immigrants commit violent crimes, because some of them do. But it would surprise Republicans to know that 97% of Democrats think that those people who've committed violent crimes should be deported. So we're actually on the same page here about that specific piece of this puzzle. It's pretty much all the rest of it where we don't agree. Now let's talk about the economic impact. First of all, it's very important to note that undocumented immigrants actually do pay taxes to the tune of almost $100 billion per year. So this idea that they're not paying taxes is complete bullshit. And most of the things they're paying taxes into, like Social Security and Medicaid and Medicare, they can't access those programs. So they're really just a net benefit to those programs since they're not drawing anything out of them. But the economic story gets even worse for Trump the deeper you look. If we were to give a path to citizenship to all undocumented immigrants who have not committed crimes, we would get $68 billion in additional state and local tax revenue, $116 billion in federal tax revenue, and $1.4 trillion in GDP growth over the next 10 years. And in direct contrast with that, if we were to go Trump's route and just deport everybody, we would have major economic problems. We would see a significant drop in labor force. We would also see a significant drop in the U.S. economy, a $1.6 trillion reduction in GDP, and $400 billion in direct cost to the U.S. government for executing those deportations. The numbers do not lie. This is a bad economic idea across the board. Now, this doesn't mean that everything Trump says about undocumented immigrants is untrue. There are criminal undocumented immigrants, some who don't pay taxes, some who are freeloading off of our system illegally. Those people exist, but they are a tiny fraction of the undocumented immigrant population, and to say we need to deport all of them to solve this tiny problem is a major error. If the Trump administration had focused strictly on those outliers, violent criminals, and people who are scamming the system, most people would be on board. But the reason that we're not on board is because he's not doing that. He's focusing on everybody. And as you see from the evidence, doing that is a mistake. Trump is just trying to throw the baby out with the bathwater, and I think we all can agree that that's usually just not the right approach. Trump said...
Well...
Not, man. Don't get to about him.
Sweet Jesus.
For this opportunity. Well, thank you. It's such good English, such beautiful. Where did you learn to speak so beautifully? Where were you educated? Where? In Liberia.
Yes, sir.
Well, that's very interesting. It's beautiful English.
Sure.
I have people at this table can't speak nearly as well, but I.
Let's try your wife. She can't speak English.
Oh my God.
And we just want to thank you so much for this opportunity.
Well, thank you. It's such good English.
This motherfucker talking about such good English. Your fucking wife can't even speak good English. The fuck is you talking about, dude? What are your thoughts on the P. Diddy verdict? He didn't fucking do it. Next question, please. The fuck you thought? I was gonna go ahead and bash Diddy? Yeah, right. What are your thoughts on the big, beautiful bullshit bill? It can go to hell right along with Trump. Y'all want to know something wild? Trump is not the first person to pull this shit. Yeah. Yeah. This shit is an ongoing plague in America. This shit here. What Trump is years and years and years of shit. All right. Let's listen.
Was a Mossad-backed, that's an Israeli intelligence agency asset sent here in order to basically blackmail our world leaders and elites in order to further push Israel's agenda. Naturally, however, Donald Trump was completely apart from this. Maybe a target, but at the end of the day, he was going to expose it, which is why they're crashing out. To that point, I just got a couple of critical thinking questions if you would track. Who was it that had that decades-long relationship with Jeffrey Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell? Who They're in all kinds of fucking photos and shit together for like decades. Was it they call Jeffrey Epstein a terrific guy who just liked women on the younger side? Where was Virginia Giuffre working at when she said she was recruited by Ghislaine Maxwell? Gave Epstein that non-prosecution agreement and then got a cabinet seat. Came out later and said that he was told to back off because Epstein was an intelligence agent. And who was president whenever the rumors started to circle that the Epstein case was being reopened? Who was in control of the FBI and the DOJ when his house was raided and he was arrested? Who was president when he was found in his cell the week before he died when he first attempted suicide? Why was he not on suicide watch? Where were the police officers? Weren't there supposed to be two of them watching him 24/7? About the minute missing from the camera footages, and why are the doors different from the actual incident to the ones in the camera footage? Ghislaine was arrested. Who wished her well? He was convicted of sex trafficking. To who? Who ran on the promise to release all the files? Who appointed Attorney General Pam Bondi? Then went on Fox News and said that the Epstein list was on her desk in February. The same thing in April whenever she didn't realize she was being recorded. To come out a couple months later and say that there is no client list? Who's dark MAGA bro told you why you're never going to see the list? All I'm saying is it might be the same motherfucker who keeps getting pissed every time we bring it up. Y'all done fucked up and went down the MAGA Epstein conspiracy rabbit hole. Those of you who do not know, according to the conspiracy, Epstein was a
Let y'all hear this one more
Mossad-backed
time.
Israeli intelligence agency asset sent here in order to basically blackmail our world leaders and elites in order to further push Israel's agenda. Naturally, however, Donald Trump was completely apart from this. Maybe a target, but at the end of the day, he was going to expose it, which is why they're crashing out. To that point, MAGA, I just got a couple of critical thinking questions if you would track. Who was it that had that decades-long relationship with Jeffrey Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell? They're in all kinds of fucking photos and shit together for like decades. Was it they call Jeffrey Epstein a terrific guy who just liked women on the younger side? Where was Virginia Giuffre working at when she said she was recruited by Ghislaine Maxwell? Gave Epstein that non-prosecution agreement and then got a cabinet seat. Came out later and said that he was told to back off because Epstein was an intelligence agent. And who was president whenever the rumors started to circle that the Epstein case was being reopened? Who was in control of the FBI and the DOJ when his house was raided and he was arrested? Who was president when he was found in his cell the week before he died when he first attempted suicide? Why was he not on suicide watch? Where were the police officers? Weren't there supposed to be two of them watching him 24/7? About the minute missing from the camera footages, and why are the doors different from the actual incident to the ones in the camera footage? Ghislaine was arrested. Who wished her well? He was convicted of sex trafficking. To who? Who ran on the promise to release all the files? Who appointed Attorney General Pam Bondi? Then went on Fox News and said that the Epstein list was on her desk in February. The same thing in April whenever she didn't realize she was being recorded. To come out a couple months later and say that there is no client list? Who's dark MAGA bro told you why you're never going to see the list? All I'm saying is it might be the same motherfucker who keeps getting pissed every time we bring it up.
Well, Miss Rubia Garcia, I have questions of my own. If there wasn't a Epstein list, I'm going to reiterate your question. Why is Ghislaine Maxwell in prison for 20 years for sex trafficking if there was nobody to sex traffic? Better call Matt Gaetz. Anyways, Donald Trump was in charge when Jeffrey Epstein's house was raided. Donald Trump was in charge when Jeffrey Epstein was in prison. Donald Trump was in charge when Jeffrey Epstein subsequently met his fate in a prison cell with so-called unaliving himself and all kinds of other stupid shit they lying about. And now all of a sudden there's no list. And we're just supposed to believe that. But I thought Joe Biden... Never mind. Okay.
He could have his way, there would only be 100 million people in the United States and they would all look like him. Also, friendly reminder, Peter Thiel funded the entire political career of J.D. Vance. Peter Thiel is the one at the head of Palantir who literally wants to enslave you. That's not hyperbole. You can look up the Dark Enlightenment. I'm never gonna stop trying to warn you. You can fucking scream at me, you're a fearmonger! I'm gonna keep fucking warning you. They want to enslave you, brother. They don't think democracy works. They want either a monarchy or tech feudalism. They want to carve this nation into districts where different companies run the districts and there's a chairman of the board at the top instead of a president. This is not fucking hyperbole. Curtis Yarvin is J.D. Vance's fucking idol. He was invited to the White House. You guys are going to be in the literal back of trucks sent to a work camp going, he's just fear-mongering. Wake up. Wake the fuck up.
Well, yeah. There's that. The Hunger Games. Yeah,
$129,000 total, and you're on the Obamacare ACA marketplace, your bill will go up by $5,500 next year. That's a 52% increase in your healthcare bills. If you are Joe and Nancy from Lansing, Michigan, 60 years old, your kids are out of the house, they're grown, you make $82,000 a year total between the two of you, your healthcare costs, if you're on the marketplace, will go up by $13,000. That is a 197% increase in your healthcare bills. So what are Joe and Nancy going to do? Are you going to pay for healthcare if it goes up by 197%? Think of your own healthcare. No. Joe and Nancy are going to be at risk for being off healthcare. And the combined cuts between Medicaid and Obamacare and the price of everyone else's insurance going up, we believe that enough people are going to be kicked off that it's going to feel really close to 2010, when the #1 cause for bankruptcy in the United States of America was medical debt because people don't have insurance. So you better believe this is the same fight where we fought him in the first term, and we have to bring the same tools, the same education, the same information to our neighbors so that they understand what this really means. Did a little.
So, yeah. Big, beautiful bill. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, shit.
Do with it what you will. You remember Bill Barr, Attorney General, during his first term, not to be confused with Bill Burr. I get the names mixed up sometimes. Before Bill Barr's Attorney General days, he was with the CIA. Just kind of tuck that away. Bill Barr's father was a man named Donald Barr, who was the headmaster at a very prestigious school called the Dalton School. He wrote a book. It involved oligarchs and, let's just say, forcible mistreatment of minors. Imagine being a parent who's paying $67,000 a year and the headmaster comes out with this book. Guess who Donald Barr hired to be a math professor? No teaching experience whatsoever, nor a degree in math. But at 21 years old, he's given this position at a prestigious school. He didn't stay there long because he got kind of creepy on the young women. He'd go to parties with them and there were complaints. And he moved on to what, you may ask? Junior assistant to a trader. Within 4 years, was a partner at that firm. 4 years. That lasted about a year because of an SEC violation. So what did he do then? He moved to consulting work. Immediately, he had billionaires and governments that hired him. 2006, Epstein was charged with one of the charges involved 12-year-old triplet girls being flown in for his birthday party. Allegedly, these girls and others were brought in by a guy named Jean-Luc Bromel, was a scout or something for Epstein's modeling company called MC2. The U.S. attorney for the Southern District of Florida was a guy named Alexander Acosta. He offered Epstein this sweetheart deal that was insane. Leave for 12 hours a day, take walks on the beaches. When he was released on house arrest, house wasn't defined, so he could take jets to Manhattan. Leslie Wexner, Victoria's Secret guy, Abercrombie guy. Didn't take long for complaints to surface that Epstein was posing as a Victoria's Secret model recruiter. Didn't matter, Wexner still gave him control over all his money. When Trump nominated Acosta for the Secretary of Labor position, because of course he did, Acosta was grilled about this sweetheart deal. He went on record saying that he was told Epstein belonged to intelligence, and that the entire issue was above his pay grade. In the 80s, Epstein frequently used a fake passport. An Australian passport said that he was a resident of Saudi Arabia. He used it to go to the UK, Spain, and Saudi Arabia.
Oops.
I'm going to throw out some information here and do with it what.
Whoops. It's not conspiracy theories. It's just going down the rabbit hole of finding facts and piecing them together. Cause Acosta was in Trump's first fucking criminal fucking mastermind plot. Yeah.
I know we're not San Angelo or San Antonio, but hell, we're human beings. Have the day you deserve. And I hope you lose your jobs and your income saying, we need help. Get me the media. Get me some official. Get me water. Get me anything we need, please. We have nothing. What you gonna do, my baby? Alcatraz, if I want to. And just because you choose to walk around and put things in your body that the Bible says biblically should never happen is not my problem. And just because you look like an orange-haired troll doll is also not my issue. Don't treat us like this.
The woman you just saw is the same exact woman that you saw in the TikTok videos. That is the exact same woman that was being played side by side. She sits there and she begs in front of reporters saying, oh my God, help us. We don't have enough resources. We are human. Please have sympathy on us. And then she simultaneously, for the past 8 months, has been jumping on this app and stating we don't give a damn about the victims of Alligator Alcatraz, and she doesn't have any sympathy for the victims under this administration or the lives that have been torn apart. I'm not going to sit here and FAFOU. I think that it alone speaks for itself. But I do want to talk on one specific thing directly to you Republicans. There was a House Bill, like 13. There's been a couple bills that have been introduced in these towns along the Guadalupe River. You guys continually vote against these bills. These bills are infrastructure bills. Infrastructure bills. So that you could have alarm systems along the river so when water goes high, it goes ding, 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 ding. Wake up, motherfuckers. And you guys could get to safety. But you guys continue to vote on it because you don't want your taxpayers' dollars going to goddamn anything, including saving your own lives. Maybe this is a wake-up call to fund your fucking cities and towns, up your infrastructure, vote for your infrastructure, and people wouldn't die. Anyways, my name is Mercedes Chandler. Give me a follow or you...
Yeah. I'm gonna keep showing. It's so much shit with this fucking administration. You just gotta keep showing shit and showing shit and showing shit and showing shit and showing more shit and showing more shit.
This is a money laundering scheme.
So that was South Carolina Senator Lindsey Graham calling the Medicaid program a money laundering scheme. I just got back from rounding on a bunch of patients who are funded by Medicaid, you know, patients as young as a couple weeks old, all the way up to 17, patients with rare genetic conditions, former premature infants with lots of complex chronic medical conditions and medical device dependence like G-tubes and trachs, tiny little neonates with very serious acute infections who require hospitalization for IV antibiotics, patients with multiple autoimmune conditions. They're not laundering money. This program is not laundering money. What Lindsey Graham is about to do by kicking millions of South Carolinians off of Medicaid is inexcusable, indefensible. These poor patients, vulnerable, sick kids, and their families who are doing their best to get by. And smug Lindsey Graham, fresh off of the golf course in Florida, is up there calling the health insurance program that saves their lives money laundering. I don't know how you can sink any lower, but I'm here to offer you an alternative. Vote for me.
Texas, there is one. Republicans voted against it. So you want to talk about Donald Trump and Elon Musk firing over 800 employees to the National Weather Service or to NOAA and defunding it? You want to talk about that? Do you, bro? How are you from Texas and you don't know that? They've had multiple floods down there in the Guadalupe River. They had many floods down there. It's well documented. That money is going to the pockets of billionaires like Trump and Elon Musk. Just wow. the amount of goofiness that just it secretes itself from MAGA is just mind-blowingly stupid. Just wow. Is it raining?
Like it's a holy ritual. By high school, history genocide becomes manifest destiny. Invasions are liberations, and slavery gets called a labor system. The media, controlled by a handful of corporations pushing fear, fast food, and fake choices. Every channel says the same thing, just with different colors. Red for rage, blue for guilt. Americans are taught to fear socialism without knowing what it means, support wars they can't find on a map, and trust billionaires over scientists. Algorithms feed them echo chambers, while ads convince them that buying stuff is freedom. And every election is marketed like a football game. Less about policy, more about team loyalty. Critical thinking gets labeled as conspiracy, and questioning the system is un-American. So it's not that Americans are dumb, it's that they're overfed, underread, and raised to follow, not question. A well-fed mind is harder to control than a well-fed body. Why are Americans...
There it is, right there. And y'all have to ask yourself, why is MAGA so stupid? They've been conditioned to be stupid. They don't care about being stupid because that's all they know how to be is stupid. That's why they ask dumbass questions. And that's the reason why they can't affect me. Because I'm a well-fed mind, not a well-fed body. I'm not 400 pounds sitting here gasping for breath because I'm talking. I'm in pretty good shape. Just don't question, just follow. Here's something I want y'all to remember in regards to this Jeffrey Epstein thing that they want to lie about. I know y'all remember back in like 2021 or 2020, there was an Epstein's victims compensation program that was established by the Epstein estate after he allegedly unalived himself, right? It received approximately 225 applications of the alleged victims. That's a lot of girls who ain't did shit, right? That don't exist. What's up, ABZ? It's raining outside, thank God. But mashed potatoes and that blonde dumb bitch says there's nothing to see here. Who do you believe? Oh, I think y'all need to see. Y'all need to hear this.
6 is when we will see the subsidies for the ACA go away, along with a reduction in WIC and SNAP benefits. And in 2026, the cuts that they are making will trigger mandatory 4% cuts per year to Medicare. The tax on tips that you might get for a small amount of your tips per year, that will end in 2028. But if you make over $10 million a year, your tax cuts will be permanent. If you make under $150,000 a year, your taxes are going up. They are delaying some of these cuts so that they coincide with the midterm and presidential elections, so that people who are not informed don't realize that it's Republicans that have increased their taxes and taken away their health care. So please share this information so people know what's going on and what to expect. I'm going through the Senate's version of the big awful bill, and here are some timelines you should be aware of. In 2026 is when we will see the subsidies for the ACA go away, along with a reduction in WIC and SNAP benefits. And in 2026, the cuts that they are making will trigger mandatory 4% cuts per year to Medicare. The tax on tips that you might get for a small amount of your tips per year, that will end in 2028. But if you make over $10 million million a year, your tax cuts will be permanent. If you make under $150,000 a year, your taxes are going up. They are delaying some of these cuts so that they coincide with the midterm and presidential elections.
That's the part I wanted to stop on. That's the part I want to cook on right there. You see what the GOP scapegoat plan is? Y'all see this bullshit they trying to pull? Here's what they're going to do when it comes to midterms. You're going to have a bunch of these fucking cowards run their goofy ass out with their campaigns saying that Democrats are the reason why everything is so fucking high, why you don't have your health care, why all the bills and shit that you got are extremely high, why your energy costs went up, why groceries seem to be going out of reach and you having to choose between feeding your family or paying your bills. They're going to go and try to scapegoat their way up out of this shit, and dumbasses are going to fall. Well, they're going to fall for it because they fell for it in 2024, even though they had the evidence in front of them. That's why I'm telling you right now. That's why I'm going to keep telling y'all asses right now. This is their plan. Carpe diem. What's up, Brody? I'm going to keep telling y'all till I can't tell you no more. The Republicans are responsible for all this bullshit, not Democrats. Remember, they called the Democrats the do-nothing Democrats. That's what they call them. Let them honor that. The Republicans done all this shit. Donald Trump done all this shit. They are responsible. Stop being fucking stupid. Again, their plan during the midterms is for them to run on this bullshit. Too much bullshit. Bullshit, bullshit, bullshit. Bullshit, bullshit, bullshit. Bullshit, bullshit, bullshit. Oh, here's another video. I like her too. Jess Craven, she's cool. She got a lot of nice fucking shit. Yeah.
People have been asking me, when do the various provisions in Trump's awful bill go into effect? I've got some charts for you and I'm going to talk you through them. Let's start with the healthcare provisions. First one will be the end of advanced premium tax credits. These are the Biden-era tax credits that helped about 22 million more Americans afford their Affordable Care Act, or ACA, health insurance. After they're gone, because Republicans are choosing not to extend them, premiums should double or maybe even triple. And that's going to happen at the end of this year. Next, we have Medicaid imposing work requirements. This is the part that is going to bump about 11 million people off of their Medicaid. That goes into effect January 1st of 2027, right after the midterms. Okay, the cap on provider taxes for Medicaid expansion states. It sounds really wonky, but basically what it is shifting a whole bunch of the cost of Medicaid back onto the states, which means that a lot of states that can't afford it will simply drop coverage for people who are eligible. That comes October 1st, 2027. Oh yes, also after the midterms. Finally, new out-of-pocket costs charges up to $35 per service for adults on Medicaid who make between 100 and 138% of federal poverty level. That starts right before the presidential election. Now let's talk about food assistance. So the imposing work reporting requirements for SNAP, again, just designed to simply kick people off of the program, is going to effect right away. So now, in this part, states being forced to take on up to 15% of SNAP costs. This could literally end SNAP coverage in many states. It is prohibitively expensive for states. Goes into effect October 1st of 2027, so after the midterms. Okay, now, ending the clean energy incentives. This will be bad for our energy bills and the climate crisis, so they want to do it soon. Tax credit for purchasing new electric or hybrid cars. That goes away at the end of September of this year. Ending tax credits for used electric or hybrid cars goes away at the same time. Ending tax credits for energy efficient home improvements. That goes away December 31st of this year. And ending tax credits for residential clean energy projects December 31st of 2025 as well. Now we'll talk about some tax changes. They continued the 2017 tax cuts, which disproportionately helped the richest people in the country. It's not on the chart because they just made those permanent. But the estate tax exemption expands from $10 million to $15 million because those mega rich people needed that tax-free extra $5 million. That is permanent. New no tax on tips, which is actually extremely narrow, that only runs from 2025 to 2028, and then it expires right after the presidential election. Same thing for the new $12,000 tax deduction on overtime compensation. That expires after 2028. The new $6,000 tax deduction for seniors, that also runs just from years 2025 to 2028. And the increase in SALT deduction cap, that only runs through 2029. There are two big takeaways here. One, Republicans made all of the tax cuts for rich people permanent and all of the tax cuts for working Americans very temporary. And two, the provisions they know you'll be most angry about, they've pushed till after important elections. Because for Republicans, it's never about helping Americans and it's always about the grift. Here's some information.
Mm-hmm. It's raining good. Y'all know I can hear the rain really good through this microphone. That's pretty dope. Wow. Big, beautiful bullshit bill. They strategically plan all this shit to after all the most important elections so they can maintain power. That's what they're trying to do.
This past week, we watched in this country as this big, beautiful bill is now signed into law, and it will have ugly and unjust consequences. It is lethal legislation. It is a bill that kills. And watch this. This bill that kills, the Republicans are so dirty and slick that they made sure that it will not go into effect until after the midterm elections. And so people are going to get caught up in what tax returns they get and somehow conclude that this was a beautiful bill, but the ugly consequences are soon to come. And y'all, when they passed it, here's what messed me up. There were those who had the nerve to get up and read their edited Bible, and they read their edited Bible in order to justify the injustice that they were perpetrating. Have you thought about the fact that they have been so determined to kill Obamacare or the Affordable Care Act that as a result of them murdering Medicaid and gutting the Affordable Care Act, by the end of next year, 17 million people will not have access to health care in this country. They are so they are so determined to blame the poor for their impoverished predicament that they are presenting this bill that kills, this lethal legislation, and some 5 million people will no longer have access to SNAP. I'm still not coming through. I'll make it real plain in a real...
Wow. Wow. Every day, the Trump administration shows you just how much of a bunch of fucking demons they really are. They show you. They show you. Maya Angelou said, when people show you who they are, believe them. The first time. Believe them. The Republican Party, their whole plan, their whole scheme is to do this. They're going to enact their most atrocious pieces of this bullshit ass bill after the midterms. So everything looks hunky-dory. People put their shades on and pretend everything is okay. They see their tax return, they get a little bit more money back. And now they're on cruise control and they're content. Then they lose their health care. Then they lose their SNAP benefits. Then the energy bills soar through the roof. Then Trump's tariffs kick in. ICE ramps up its fucking kidnapping spree. Trump and Stephen Miller starts enacting their fucking shit against American citizens. And here comes the revolution. Yep, sir, that is correct. What about the people like me who live in MAGA states? We're going to suffer too. Because of these fucking idiots. Which is the reason why I call them fucking retards. We're all going to suffer. Every last one of us are going to suffer.
What kind of man would treat his voters so cold?
How can you contact me on Instagram or my email? IAmILLWiLL78@gmail. Pretty big, Detroit. Pretty big. Y'all know what I'm tired of? I'm tired of seeing old white men who rape and sexually assault kids, but then post freaking posters and memes of protecting babies. More history. Shall we have more history? Trump is on that list, dog. Trump is on that list, all up and down it. There's a court deposition. I wish Benny Loco was in here, because will give you the case number. Donald Trump, look up, Google Katie Johnson and Donald Trump. Because Katie Johnson sued Donald Trump and Jeffrey Epstein for rape. But she withdrew it because Donald Trump threatened her and her family. Yeah, he's definitely on that list. Why do you think, okay, I'm going to ask you a question, Rizzy. If Donald Trump wasn't on that list and mashed potatoes and fucking that blonde bitch said there's no list, there's nothing happened, there's nothing to see here, right? Why did Jeffrey Epstein's estate set up a fucking fund to pay the victims of Jeffrey Epstein and Donald Trump and people like them? There she is. There she is. There she is. There she is. Told you, she got it. Just Google that, and you will see the PDF of the case file, the deposition, sworn testimony. Now for some history. Another history point made by Trill Will. Have y'all heard of Betty Jean Owens from Florida? Betty Jean Owens from Florida was kidnapped at gunpoint by 4 white men and raped for hours. She was mocked, she was beaten, she was left to die. But Betty Jean Owens fought for her life. And then she fought for justice. In Jim Crow, Florida, where white men were never punished for raping black women, she made history. This is the case that forced change. On May 2nd, 1959, 4 FAMU students sat parked near Lover's Lane in Tallahassee when a car pulled up behind them. 4 white men with a shotgun and switchblades yanked Betty Jean Owens and her friend from a car at gunpoint. Her friend escaped. Betty didn't. They tied her up, gagged her, and drove off into the night. They took her into the woods, brutally raped her over and over for hours. She begged them to stop. They mocked her cries. They told her she didn't matter, but she survived. And when the police found her battered and bound on the floor of the same car they took her in, she testified. David Beagles, William Collingsworth, Patrick Scarborough, Ossie Jesse, all white, all local, all confident they walk free. They confessed in writing that same night, laughing and joking, because in the South, white men didn't go to prison for raping black women until now. Betty Jean Owens stood in front of an all-white jury and told the truth. The nation watched. The campus protested. The community demanded justice. They said her story was too vivid not to be true. For the first time in Florida's history, white men were convicted of raping a black woman, but the jury recommended mercy. No electric chair, life in prison. Even in victory, they spared the rapists. Owens was hospitalized for 5 days. She suffered trauma, depression, and fear, but she did not quit school. She returned to FAMU. She lived, she endured, she fought what many would have broken. And she became pregnant from the assault. In a world that already tried to erase her humanity, she carried the weight of survival and a child with strength and silence. David Beagles was paroled in 1965. Upon release, he openly spoke on wanting revenge. In 1969, he murdered another black woman, Betty Jean Robinson Houston. He thought it was Betty Owens, buried her in a shallow grave, and was acquitted at retrial. The system not only failed, it created another monster and another victim. This case helped ignite national protest and legal change. It forced lawmakers to confront the routine rape of black women. It exposed the myth that black women couldn't be victims, and it challenged the idea that white men would always walk free. But has enough really changed? Black women are not disposable. They are not here to be brutalized and forgotten. We remember Betty Jean Owens We honor her bravery. We demand justice that actually protects black women, not punishes after the fact. Black women have been through hell and high water just to be heard, believed, and protected. These stories are not history, they are warnings. They show the true nature of what we're up against. The work is far from done, but an educated, united community will always rise. And when we know the truth, we know how to fight. And we fight together. And this is why we tell these stories. This. But they say there's no such thing as white privilege.
You're from Africa. Africa is very primitive. They do a lot of ooka booka booka booka. And I was very surprised. Wow, that was very great. Were you educated where? I understood you so well. There was a guy from India, and he spoke to me, and it was so bad. He was like, I said, I don't understand you. You're a beautiful country, India, but I don't understand you. I said, I can't understand what you're saying. But you, wow, I never knew African people. I never knew you guys spoke English. I never knew that. Well, that's very interesting. You know, I thought it was going to be Masi, and you really, really impressed me. It was so good.
I like Godfrey. He's funny. I just thought y'all would make y'all laugh for a second. You have a history request. The Ossian Sweet case in Detroit from the 1920s. The case challenged black folks to defend themselves. Clarence Darrow was on the defense. I will study it. Matter of fact, I'll do you a solid, big bro. The Ossian Sweet case. While Sweet was successful professionally, his personal life was turbulent. And in 1960, Sweet took his own life. Let's see what happened. He was born in 1895 and he died in 1960. And he was known for being charged with murder in 1925 after he and his friends used armed self-defense against a hostile white mob protesting after Sweet moved into their neighborhood. Stones were thrown at his at his house, breaking windows. Shots were fired, and one white man was killed and another one was wounded. Sweet, his wife, and 9 associates at the house, including 2 brothers, were all arrested and charged with murder. At the first trial, the jury could not agree on verdicts for several defendants. The judge declared a mistrial. The court accepted the defense motion to sever the defendants, and the prosecutor decided to first try Henry Sweet, Ossian's younger brother. After the all-white jury acquitted Henry Sweet, the prosecutor declined to prosecute the rest of the defendants and dismissed the charges against them. Collectively, these were known as the Sweet trials. The NAACP provided assistance for defense of Sweet and his co-defendants, first hiring Charles Mahoney to represent the clients, then hiring noted attorney Clarence Darrow, which brought more national attention and media to the trial. The Red Summer. Okay. In the spring of 1925, other houses bought by middle-class blacks in a white neighborhood had been attacked. The Waterworks Park Improvement Association was formed by whites who opposed blacks moving into formerly all-white neighborhoods, as they feared social disruption and loss of value in their homes. Buying a home was a very difficult and lengthy process. even for white homeowners. It was even more challenging for non-whites because most black buyers had to take out multiple mortgages in order to purchase a home and assume more debts than whites of similar income did. Wow, that's crazy. So they had to take out multiple mortgages in order for them to have, what the fuck? Many working class whites who lived in the neighborhood made less money than Sweet and resented his success. Oh boy, let me read that one more time. Many working class whites who lived in the neighborhood and made less money than Sweet resented his success. Because of a confrontation with the neighbors on the night of September 9th, 1925, Police Inspector Norton Fuckneck, that's what I'm gonna call him, and a detail of officers were assigned to outside the Sweet house to keep the peace. Sweet arranged privately for family and friends to help defend his home if needed. The men included Charles Washington, insurance man, Leonard Morris, a colleague, William Davis, Otis and Henry Sweet, Ossian's brothers, John Ladding, Henry Sweet's college friend, Norris Murray, a handyman, Joe Mack, a chauffeur. Gladys Sweet stayed at the house with the men. When a hostile crowd formed for the second consecutive night in front of his home, Sweet felt that somewhere out there, standing amongst the women and children, lounging on the porches, lurking in the alleys, were the men who would incite the crowd to violence. As the crowd grew restless, they threw stones at the house, eventually breaking in the upstairs window. Several of Sweet's friends were armed with guns and taking positions upstairs. Someone fired from the house, hitting two white men. Eric Holberg was wounded in the leg. Leon Brenner, who had been watching the events from a porch on Garland Street, was killed. The 11 African Americans in the house were later taken to police headquarters, where they were questioned for 5 hours. All were arrested for murder after continued interrogations. Although Gladys Sweet was released in early October on bail, the men were held in the Wayne County Jail until the trial was over. In early October, the NAACP invited Clarence Darrow to join in Sweet's defense team alongside Mahoney. They expected that Darrow's national reputation as one of the most brilliant defense attorneys in the U.S. would attract desired publicity to the trial and its issues. Darrow accepted, and October 15th, the NAACP announced that he would be taking control of the defense. By the time of the trial, the charges had been dropped against 3 of the original 11 defendants. On Friday, October 30th, Clarence Darrow was ready for trial. An all-white jury was seated. By the end of November, and after long deliberations, most of the members of the jury came to an agreement that the 8 remaining defendants should be acquitted. There were, however, a few holdouts. At this point, Judge Murphy dismissed with a hung jury and declared a mistrial. Wow. Dang. His wife died of tuberculosis at age 27. Then he committed suicide in 1960. That's sad. That's a lot of pressure. I know that if these defendants had been a white group defending themselves from a colored mob, they would have never been arrested or tried. Clarence Darrow. He was smart. He was wow. Thank you for that, Detroit. See, that's the thing about history. All you have to do is read. It's right there, dude. It's right there. It's right there. You can literally read this shit. You can literally read this shit. And the source that I read it from is Detroit Historical Society is what I read it from. He was a doctor, Dr. Ossian Sweet, and his house is now a museum. Wow. Wow. He was a dentist? Cool. And those motherfucking racists were so jealous of him. They were so jealous of him because he made more money than they did. That's wild. They incited the violence. He responded by protecting his house. Ooh, Detroit. I gotta read his closing arguments, dog. Darrow's closing arguments in Sweet's trial was legendary. He argued to the all-white jury that this would be an easy case if it were not an issue of race. He wrote, if I thought any of you had an opinion against my clients, I would not worry about it because I might convince you. It is not so hard to show men that their opinions are wrong, but it is the next thing to impossible to take away their prejudices. Prejudices do not rest upon facts. They rest upon the ideas that have been taught to us and that began coming to us almost from our mother's milk. And they stick almost as the color of the skin sticks. It is not the opinion of any one of these 12 men that I am worrying about, much less is the evidence in the case. I know just as well as I know that you 12 men are here at this minute, that if this had been a white crowd defending their homes who killed a member of a colored mob, no one would have been arrested. No one would have been on trial. My clients here charged with murder, but they are really here because they're black. Whoo-wee. Shit. Vaders, what's up with it, family? Damn. That's dope. That's a closing argument for your ass. Now, the only reason why my clients are facing murder charges is because they're black. Had this been a white crowd, a couple of white guys defending their home against a bunch of colored people, there wouldn't be no trial. Wow. His brother Henry died of tuberculosis. His wife died of tuberculosis. And he just couldn't deal with it, especially with all the shit that he had to go through anyway. Yeah, carpe diem. See, that's the thing, though. That's why we learn, bro. That is why we learn. This is why I keep learning, dog. I don't ever stop. I won't ever stop. I can't. I can't stop. The more knowledge that you have, the more real American history that you study, that you know, the more powerful you are. The harder it is for them to manipulate you into shit like MAGA. Once you learn the real history and learn that what Trump is doing is the same thing that Andrew Jackson did, the same thing that who else? Coolidge, fucking shit. You can just pick a fucking racist presidents from before or Jim Crow ended. You can pick one. Like once you learn this shit, you will see for yourself. Like these motherfuckers have been lying about the history of this country for as long as we've been living. And they don't care about it. They're not bashful about it. They're not hiding it or nothing. They're not hiding this shit. It's not us, Rizzy. It's never been black people. We've always had to defend ourselves. So that's not true. We've always had to defend ourselves. Every incident that I looked up in the history of this country, every incident that I looked up I'm talking about from Charles Caldwell to Ossie and Sweet, every instance of violence has happened at the hands of white men. Every instance. Every race riot in this country happened at the hands of white men. That's a fact. Every mass genocide that happened on U.S. soil, on stolen land, happened at the hand of white men. Every war that was fought happened at the hand of white men. Period. The end of the story. That's not hyperbole. That's not up for debate. That's a fact. See, when black people get ingrained in their head that because there's violence in our community, because if you're smart and you have a brain that works and you're not Charlie Cook and you don't have gums bigger than your whole mouth, then you would know that crime happens where poverty is. Poverty creates crime because people need to live. Nobody wants to die early. People want to live long lives, so they'll do anything to sustain that. Carpe diem is the reason why I do this. Benny Loco, Detroit. Y'all are the reason why I do this. This is why I make sure I sharpen my knives every time I turn this camera on, because I want to learn just as bad as y'all do. And I'm learning something every time I turn it on. And it's wonderful and fascinating to just learn just how powerful my people were. And just to see, and then at the same time, it's like a catch-22, because in your head, you start listening to all the shit that was programmed into you when you were a kid. You know what I mean? You have societal norms. Like, for instance, we just talking now. You have societal norms, right? Societal norms mean white men are heroes. White men are this. They did it in movies. They did it in, like, any movie you watch. Like, they always have, like, some Superman white man coming in to swoop in and save the day. Batman, Superman. All those guys are white for some weird reason. You feel me what I'm saying? That Incredible Hulk, he gets angry, turns green, but he's a white man. Like Zorro, he's a white man. The Rifleman, he's a white man. All these heroes, these so-called heroes, even in cartoons, they're white men. All the big, strong, burly men pumping their chest and flexing their muscles and shit, showing strength, are white men. That's the language they want to communicate and program into our minds so that we don't think anything otherwise. And we believe the hype. We believe the bullshit. We believe the lie. And we repeat it to our kids. And then they repeat it to their kids. And the generational curse continues. Well, that shit stops with me. The moment I opened my first book and I read about the real history of this country, I said, you know the fuck what? This is some straight bullshit. Yep, they stole the Lone Ranger. Stole it. Bass Reeves was a black man. Oops. Nature once demanded tribalism, but we evolved to combine our tribes. However, evil people cling to the instincts, and through this is where racism originates. Nope, it isn't. Racism originates from greed and power. And white men know greed and power all too well. It's in their DNA. before they migrated their asses over here and stole land and infected everybody over here with their nasty, dirty asses and tuberculosis, syphilis, smallpox, cholera, diphtheria, all these other fucking random diseases they carried because they didn't know how to wash their asses and shit. They were doing Christian wars. You know, the French, the Dutch, the fucking English, all those motherfuckers in the 1500s and 1400s were killing each other and shit and burning their white women at stake because they thought they were witches. Yeah. Yeah. I'm racist. Cool. Cool story, bro. Now, Bebo the Poochie. How the fuck can I affect your way of living if I'm racist? Because you're too stupid to understand what racism is. Racism is a system, dumbass. Racism is your prejudice plus power. And your power can affect where I live. Your power can write laws to keep me in jail. Your powers can write laws to legalize owning me as property. Your fucking privilege can also authorize, and your racism can also make it lawful for me to be 3/5 of a fucking human being, you dumb bitch. Because you don't know shit about what the fuck you're talking about. Because y'all like to throw out words because you heard fucking Trump say it. Oh, you're racist. You're racist. How the fuck am I racist telling the truth? Like, shit that's documented, you dumbass. Like, I'm not just making this shit up. I was reading word for word, bar for bar, everything that I read in historical context. Word for word. You can Google it yourself. You can read the same shit I just read. That's y'all's fucking problem. You dumb fucks are looking for a hashtag or a name to pin on somebody without knowing what the fuck you're talking about. That's the reason why we got the fucking monkeys we got now. That's why you got a president that didn't know the primary language for Liberia is fucking English. Oh, you speak good English. Where did you learn that? He thinks only Americans speak English. What a fucking monkey. Y'all can't think a solid thought by yourself. Y'all got to regurgitate and repeat every fucking dumbass line you heard from the other dumbass that told your stupid ass that this stupid ass is another stupid ass that told that dumbass that, oh, Trill Will's a racist because he's telling the truth. That's the same racist ass stereotype and trope that you dumbass closet Klansmen have been using for generations. That shit don't work anymore. Y'all wore that shit the fuck out. Why is this dude always mad? Do it look like I'm mad, dumbass? Nope. I can call you a dumb fuck with my face, with a smile on my face. You fucking retard. I can call you a fucking monkey with a smile on my face while laughing. And it'll still be funny as fuck to me. Because you fuckers have to have power in order to enrage me. You don't. You have no power here. All you are is a dumbass troll on the internet trying to get attention to yourself because you ain't loved that home. Your daddy walked out on you. Your mama should have swallowed. You fucking waste of human skin. Oops. You're racist. You're racist for talking about how white men have been brutalizing black people since they got robbed and stolen and brought over here. Oh, you're wrong. You're racist. You're a racist. Why don't y'all have that same energy for the actual racists? You know, like Klansmen, who's never been deemed a terroristic organization, even though they killed multiple black people. Why? Why? How am I racist? Tell me how I'm racist. Please, Queef Chief. Tell me how the fuck am I racist? How? Tell me how I'm racist. Again, I'm going to explain it to your stupid ass again. Racism is a system. It's a system of prejudices that has power. It can dictate where you live and how you live. That's racism. Me calling you a fucking window-licking dumbass is not. Because you are a racist dumbass. You're a racist dumbass. You're projecting your inner bigotry onto me because I'm actually telling the truth to power. Y'all got your old dog whistles and shit. That shit's on a bullhorn now. Because Donald Trump made it an environment for you fucking hillbilly sister fucking dumbasses to come out of your fucking little holes, out of your little single wide trailers on your Ford F-150s and ride your dumbasses all over town spreading your hate. That's what you doing. But newsflash, dumbass, everybody don't believe the same shit you do. How are we racist? Well, you still ain't explain how I'm racist. Please tell me how I'm racist. Please tell me. I can't affect your livelihood in any way, shape, or form. I'm not in a position of power to do shit. Black people have never been in a position of power to affect the livelihoods of white people, but y'all done it to us. Black people ain't never went to your homeland, stole you from your land, brought you over here to this stolen land, made you work for free for over 150 years, and then looked at you, so-called freed you, and then made more fucking racist laws, tried to make amends for your bullshit, and then ended that shit with fucking war and violence, then had a whole civil war fought to own black fucking bodies. There ain't never been a war fought to own white bodies in history, in the United States history, has it? There has been a civil war fought to own my black ass, though. Oops. Sorry. Sorry I didn't fall for the fucking okie doke from the Daughters of Confederacy, the White League, and the fucking red shirts. I'm sorry. I actually know fucking history. You don't. That's why there's a bunch of motherfuckers that come over here every day when I fire this camera up wanting to learn shit, while your ignorant dumbass is on here trying to troll. You were never a slave. Grow up. But you're still enjoying the benefits of slavery, dumbass. Oh, well, y'all please just learn some more shit. The Irish were enslaved. No, they weren't. They were fucking indentured servants, you fucking retard. And guess what the Irish did? When they passed the black codes, they told those Irish indentured servants, hey, you don't have to be one of those niggers. You can own some of those niggers and we'll give you some land. And guess what they fucking lily white asses did? Went right on over to the side of white supremacy and held down some niggas. Sure the fuck did. So go fuck yourself with your revisionist history, trying to play oppression Olympics. Like I don't know my fucking history, dumbass. Y'all not gonna get away with that bullshit no more. That shit's dead now. That shit is dead. Dead. You're dead. Who cares about history? I do. If you don't, get the fuck out of my face. I care about history because it's still happening. The same thing the predecessor to Trump did or tried to do, he's doing right now. Dumbass. Living in the past. No, the past is still very much alive here. Just ask Stephen Miller. Just explain how. Look around. How many white men got killed and the police walked free? I can name 100 black people who got killed and the police walked free. How does a 12-year-old get murdered in 2.7 seconds and the police officer never see a light of a fucking jail cell? Tell me that one. Or how does a 17-year-old walking from a store minding his black ass business get assaulted by a grown ass man, beats the grown man's ass, and then the grown man pulls a pistol out and shoots his ass and gets away with it? Tell me how that works. Tell me how you can tell somebody as a black man sitting in a car that you have a concealed carry permit and you have a firearm on you, and the moment you try to do what the officer tells you to do, the officer shoots you. Philando Castile. Or what about if you're Terrence Crutcher and you're in the middle of the highway stranded because your vehicle broke down, and then you have some asshole in a helicopter saying you look like you're up to bad business, and you end up getting killed in the middle of the street with your hands above your head and your windows rolled up, and they try to make up a narrative saying you went to your window rolled up car trying to get a gun out from a fucking window that's rolled up like you're a fucking mutant. You can reach through glass without breaking it now. Tell me that one. Or tell me when a white man ran in a neighborhood and have 3 black men chase after him and then gun him down in the middle of the street and damn near get away with it. Tell me that one. Or tell me how many white men had 4 police officers, one kneeling on his neck for 9 minutes and 48 seconds, and 3 other officers kneeling on his lower torso. And you can then tell me that he died of a fucking overdose. You're fucking high. That's racism incarnate, dumbass. Yeah. If there's no racism, then why is Trump rolling back provisions that protected black people in federal jobs? Oops. We got justice for that. Yeah, sure we did. Sure. 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 Sure, buddy. Sure. Y'all don't know what the fuck you're talking about. That's the reason why I'm here. Let one person that weighs approximately 195 pounds kneel on your neck. I'm 205 pounds. Let me kneel on your neck for 9 minutes and 48 seconds with 4 of the fat ass people on your back and on your legs, and you can't move. You tell me if you can survive that. I bet you can't. You fucking idiots. Because y'all are fucking racist. That's why. The reason why you can sit here and try to go against the testimony of an actual fucking person who specializes in dead bodies. And they said the reason this man died wasn't from fentanyl, you fucking retards. It was from asphyxiation. From a fucking asshole kneeling on his goddamn neck. You fucking racist hillbilly. You're speaking full from hate. Yeah, because I hate you retarded motherfuckers. I fucking hate you. How much clearer do I have to be? I'm not here to fucking shake hands and kumbaya with you fucking Klansmen. Fuck y'all. I hope you run into a burning building and never come out. I don't fucking like you people. Fuck you. A resilient fuck you. So if that makes me racist, cool, I'm cool with it. So angry. Good. Come see how angry I am. I'll turn you into a hashtag and smile in my mugshot. If you don't like me, get the fuck out my chat. Simple as that. Your neighbor's about to file a noise complaint. Too bad I don't live in a fucking racist trailer park, you fucking sister fucking clown. I got 2 acres of land. I can yell as loud as I want to. Dipshit. Everyone's racist, right? You just realize y'all are fucking stupid. Look at you. Y'all look stupid as fuck. Y'all just come in people's chat just running your fucking mouths. Just running. Right, Chief. Right. 2 acres of land, black popcorn selling. Sure, buddy. I guarantee you this monitor that's sitting right here, right there, this monitor right here costs more than everything in your fucking house. Don't worry about it. Google it. It's an Odyssey Apex monitor. Look it up. See how much it costs. Oops. One of my rims costs more than your house. Oops. Here we got another brokey here mad at a black man's success. Damn shame, bruh. Just like Aussie. Aussie sweet. Aussie and sweet. Man, how I feel your vibes right now. These motherfuckers are so mad that black people know how to make money. Damn it. He's got popcorn ceilings. Ooh, wow. I got a California king bed in my bedroom too. And I got enough room to run around my room and do full fucking calisthenics in my bedroom. And I got like over 100 pairs of shoes in my closet, and I still got room for more. Keep hating. I'll just buy more shoes. No, all they do, carpe diem, you know, they do what they've been programmed to do their entire fucking generation and bloodline. They come in for disruption. They don't give a fuck about peace. They never cared about peace. If they did, they would have made moves to ensure that peace always happens. And they don't. Yeah, pussy fart can't be too fucking bright. He ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. His elevator don't go up too far. It don't. They're jealous because y'all are learning real history. And we're pulling a damn cloak off of everybody's eyes because we've been lied to by everybody. Even the racist motherfuckers are too stupid to realize they've been lied to. They too stupid. Look at them. Look, I'm going to give y'all a case study, all right? These motherfuckers are the same motherfuckers that voted for the motherfuckers who stole their health care. And they're cheering for it right now. They're happy because they think they're getting no tax on overtime and tips. That's the crumbs that they're feeding them. You know, like trickle down economics that Reagan preached and he fucking hypocrite, that drug dealer fucking Reagan preached. Yeah. Now they're happy about it. But these are the same dumbass fucks that come in here and call me racist for discovering real fucking history. And we all learn together. How is me reading from an article or reading from a case study of somebody like my brother Detroit recommended, or Aussie and Sweet, and I read his story, and I see that this man was just amazing to read. Yep, carpe diem, me too. I like to thank them for keeping my sights where I can keep them, so I know I won't miss. Because I'm telling y'all, without these goofball dumbasses, there wouldn't be any evidence for me to have like compounding evidence to prove that what I'm telling y'all is the truth. They keep showing you every day. Every time I go live, they show you every fucking time, dog. Every time. Anytime there's a real discussion about real history in this country, about real shit, it's always some dumbass trying to divert the conversation to elsewhere, to some stupid ass shit. How is Trump racist? Donald Trump is a fucking Klansman. Stephen Miller, Klansman. Pam Bundy, Klansman. Fucking that stupid ass drunk bastard, Pete Kexel, he's a fucking Klansman. Everybody in this administration are fucking racist. Everybody. Because they're all fucking Klansmen. They're white. Mashed Potatoes thinks he's white. That's why he always got that bewildered look on his face. He's always looking like he just snipped him the whole big bag of yay and he just took a picture. He looks stupid. He looks fucking dumb. There's nothing manly about this fucking administration. There's nothing that should say, you should fear me coming out of this administration. It's not. Y'all have to remember one thing from history. One thing that I learned about history. It wasn't none of the oligarchs who were out here lynching people. It was the poor motherfuckers they put the batteries in the back who did it. Sheldon, you wouldn't be white if you painted yourself in flour. Not on your worst day, bruh. Even you aggravating your blackness right now. You fighting with yourself right now, trying to say that bullshit. You fighting with yourself right now. You from Mississippi. You from the SIP. Ain't no motherfucking way. Use a motherfucking lie. Use a yo inner Negro is fighting right now. Nah, man, I ain't saying this shit. That's some bullshit. Hell, I put seasoning in my goddamn food. I don't think salt is too spicy. Sheldon's stupid, man. These are jokes, y'all. These are jokes. He said he got Reed Villalago. Shut up, fool. Shut up. Shut up, fucking dumb, man. Fucking stupid. Fucking dumb. Stupid, man. I'm telling you, that's why he's my brother. Because we both dumb as hell. We goofy, bro. Bro, I want y'all to listen to this. I would say no. The future of our country is too important. It is not wonderful if Trump had sex with a lot of children, but as Christians, we need to forgive. And it is good that he is the president, yes, even if he rapes women and girls. Brad Faciti? You're fucking stupid. This man really defending fucking... These people are in a cult. These people are in a cult. I want to find this dude. I want to see if this dude really said this shit for real. I'm going to find this. This is a real dude. This is a real dude. This is a real dude. He really said that shit. He really said, yo, y'all gotta see this. Y'all gotta see this. This dude really said that shit. If Trump was to rape his daughters, forgiving him would break me, but Jesus calls me to forgive as he forgave me. I'd need his strength every day. It would be the hardest, holiest act of love I could ever choose, but I would still politically support him as my president. Yes, you're in a fucking cult. Y'all see this shit? Wow. Then somebody turned around and said, what would your response be if Biden was in the Epstein files? Oh, God. Y'all are in a fucking cult. Y'all are in a fucking cult. You're in a cult. Wow. Your brain is broken, dude. Your brain is broken. Yo, this dude really said this shit, bro. This is not a drill. This dude really said that shit. And he's standing on it. Wow. Wow. My mind is literally blown. Wow. 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 Yo, I'm a father first. I have daughters. Y'all already know the rest of this story is going to go, so ain't no need for me to go into what I would do. Just know I would be in a mugshot. Just know that. He won't make court. Wow. Sheesh. And they shall walk, and they shall wear the mark of the beast upon their foreheads. MAGA. These motherfuckers really have a mental illness. They do. They do. They act like Jesus didn't call out. Wow. That is wild work. That is wild. That is wow. That's wild. That is wild. Okay. I don't want to see no more of that shit. Hell no. That just made me mad as a bitch. Just wow. This dude literally said it is okay for Trump to rape little girls and he still choose him as president. Boy, I swear. Boy, I tell you. Boy, I tell you. I tell you what. Y'all seen it here first. Boy, y'all tell me again it's not a cult. He probably do, Benny Loco. Yes, Shelton. Jesus turned over tables in the tabernacle because the people who were taxing the citizens were overcharging and scamming those people. Jesus turned over tables. He was a rebel. I'm tired of them giving this old whitewash, goofy version of Jesus, and he was just some philanthropist that let people just run over and do whatever they wanted. He did not. He did not. You remember the woman at the well? Yeah. Did it sound like he said, oh, it's okay? You can all take terms with her. No, what he said was, he who has not sinned cast the first stone. And everybody dropped their stones. Because everybody had sinned. That's crazy. That, boy, I tell you what, Lord, have mercy. Ooh-wee, Lord. Mm-hmm. You want me to show y'all the real reason why all this damn Islamic hate for Zoran Mandamini? Y'all want to know why? The real reason why they got all this racist shit to say about Zoran Mandamini? Y'all want to know the real reason why? I'm fixing to show y'all. Here's the real reason why. Here's the real reason why.
Would a man Mamdani welcome Benjamin Netanyahu to the city? No. As mayor, New York City would arrest Benjamin Netanyahu. This is a city that our values are in line with international law. It's time that our actions are also.
Yeah, no, rewind.
No. As mayor, New York City would arrest Benjamin Netanyahu. This is a city that our values are in line with international law. It's time that our actions are also. Even though the U.S. is on the signature of the ICC. No, it's time that we actually step up and make clear what we are willing to do to showcase the leadership that is sorely missing in the federal administration.
Zoran Mamdani is the right kind of leader.
He would arrest you if you came to New York City if he was mayor. Is that something you take seriously, or are you concerned about that? No, I'm not concerned about that.
I'll get it out. That's the president of the United States protecting a war criminal.
There's craziness in the world, but I guess it never ends.
Did y'all hear that? The war criminal himself. Trump says, I got your back, war criminal. You can go blow up some more kids in hospitals and shit. Mamdani said the quiet part out loud and exposed the reason why the Democrat Party are held hostage by AIPAC.
This is folly.
You are folly. You have no business being out and about. You should be in prison.
It's just not serious. Oh, well, look, I'm going to come there with President Trump.
Fantastic Zionicity of this man.
I don't know who the man will be.
Tell me again the Zionist power construct doesn't exist.
And we don't know who the mayor's going to be yet. But this is a communist. He's not a socialist. He's a communist. And
you hear how this bastard says communist when they're actual communists. Him and Netanyahu are fucking communists. For real. For real. Like, is this like fucking, boy, this gotta be a parallel universe, dog. Wow. I'm glad she punched him in the nose. He deserved it. That's real leadership right there. That's real leadership right there. That's crazy. Wow. This is a fucking show. Shit. I hope he does win. I pray New York open their eyes to see this bullshit. This is not the United States of America. This is the United States of Israel. These motherfuckers are beholden to Israel and their war crimes. That's what it is. Just what it is. Just say it what it is. Anybody who speaks out against them, anybody in any kind of state position that speaks out against this injustice in Palestine, they literally get called anti-Semitic and they just try to push them aside like they're just saying stupid shit. They're not. That's crazy work, dog. Yep, Rizzy, exactly right. That's been my thing for a long time. That's been my thing for a long time. I think what it should be, the politicians should be getting paid exactly what the median wage is for the state that they represent. That's what I think. I need to, Sheldon. I'm gonna look into it. I'm gonna look into it. I'm definitely gonna look into it. That'll be funny because I know a bunch of trolls gonna call in and act fucking stupid. Wow. Skills from New Orleans. What's up with it, family? I'm looking into it right now, Sheldon. It's called Call In Studio. But you have to deposit money into that. I don't want to do all that. Let me see. Oh, we finna test this out right now, Sheldon. Show is sure art, bud. No. I gotta find it. Zoom has phone numbers for every meeting. Oh, Pat, Zoom audio. StreamYard, like they shadow banned my StreamYard. That's the only reason why I ain't using it. They shadow ban that shit. So y'all won't get notifications or nothing like that. Let's see. No, it's not what I'm looking for. Guess calling app. Oh, okay. I could do that. Zoom. I might do it. Damn. I can do a Zoom. I can do a Zoom number, Sheldon. Hey, Pam. Oh, I will, Benny Loco. Let me know. Let me know. Yeah, I can get a Zoom number, and I'm trying to see how. I don't want metered. I want. I can pay $15 a month for that. I'm trying to get a good one. Let's see. 833-328-3756. Save. Okay. International calling. I don't want to do all of that. I'm about to do this doggone call thing, man. It's gonna cost me $20 a month. So that's why I be telling y'all to donate to the channel and shit, so I can do shit like this. This is just an extra bill. We finna do it now, Shelton. We finna do it right now. Like right now. Babe, we about to have a freaking whatchamacallit now. We have a call-in line now. This finna be fun. Then I gotta find some way of putting it on the freaking. I gotta find some way of putting it on the put it on the screen. Thank you, Beanie Loco. Yeah, it's gonna. I'm gonna have like a regular number and a toll-free number. Wait a minute. Oh. Okay. Save. I gotta do all this stuff. I'm sorry, y'all. We about to do this right now. Like right now. We about to do this right now. Right now while we live. Da, 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 da. Continue the payment. Okay. Oh boy. So at least I know how much it's gonna cost me. Good night. Good. Ain't no good night. I gotta go to work in the morning too. Damn, Sheldon. Okay, I'm gonna hold my breath. Hold my breath. Okay, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. Now I'm a damn it do this. Shit. Okay. I'm kind of scared to do this shit. I'm kind of scared to do this shit. Get started. Okay, we finna see. Done. Okay. Okay. All right, I gotta see my freaking number. I gotta see my number so I know which number for y'all to call in. Shelton, I want you to be since you told me to do this shit, I want you to be the first. I want you to be the first fucking person to damn it call in the fucking show. I want you to be the first damn it person to call into this fucking show. Okay, let me find my phone number first. Let me quit asking questions and shit. I need to write this shit down. That's what I need to write. I need to write this shit down. I really need to write this shit down. I need to write this shit down. Where is my fucking phone number at, dog? That's what I want to know. I want to know what my phone number is. Okay, now where's the fucking phone number? I want one of y'all to call into this fucking show, cause I want to see where the freaking I want to see what my phone numbers are. There we go. Phone numbers. Ah, yeah. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Hey, baby J. Thank you. Mark Wonderlich, what's up, Brody? Okay. All right, I gotta pull it up here. Let me go here. Oh, this is gonna be fun. I can already tell this is about to be a fucking blast. This is about to be a blast. I can already tell. This is about to be a blast here. Oh, da, 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 da. And pin it. All right. Call-in number is 833-328-3756. Shelton, call it. Damn it. I'm waiting for one of y'all to call the number. It's going to show up. It is going to show up. Yeah, I got it. Call it. And I shall answer. I shall answer. I'm waiting. It's like late. I'm waiting, dude. 833-328-3756. 833-328-3756. Call in and tell me why you hate Trump. Cool. I feel cool now. Oh, this finna be funny. I can already tell this finna be funny. This finna be funny. I can already tell this is gonna be funny at the same time. Somebody call it. I want to see if it works. Because I don't want to have to go get my other phone. Hold on, let me call my wife first.
Sorry, the requested service is not available.
Whoops.
Sorry.
Oh, come on. Oh. It's asking for a code. 800. I think I need to add that in there, don't I? Let's see. That's what it says. Oh, I don't know. I don't know if it'll work. We finna see. We finna see before I get off here. I'm waiting. Yada, 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 yada. Yeah, maybe I need to play some cool music or something. Or that's the extension number is 800. Luckily for me, I can talk through my fucking computer. And I gotta remind myself to set this shit to do not disturb after I get off here too, because weirdos will weird. Okay. I'm waiting on my first call. Oh shit. It says the number is unavailable. That's goofy as hell. I created this thing just so y'all can call in and shit, and this thing ain't even working. You're signed out. Come on, man. Something tells me this is a big mistake. Let's see. Now, I should be available now. Yeah, Saber. I'm trying to figure this out. Maybe, just maybe, I can get my other phone. Hold on. Matter of fact, I'm gonna have to take this mic off because my phone's dying. And I'll use this. Y'all can still hear me, right? And my email address is on my what's his name, so they're not really getting anything. So it says I'm not available. God dang it, man. How this shit supposed to work? I'm glad I got two phones. Okay. Let me see if I can call myself. Let's see if I can call myself, shall we?
Thank you. Calling. If you know the extension number of the person you are trying to reach, please enter it now. Otherwise, the person you are trying to reach is not available. Goodbye.
This is goofy as hell. Do I have to activate the number? I shouldn't have to. I already activated it. Hold on, Sheldon. I'm trying to download this thing. Close. Ooh, the trash. All right, so now I go to my Finder, Applications, Zoom, Install. Come on, dude. This is mind-numbingly stupid. See, this is what I get for trying to do this thing. This is what I get. This may be just telling me, though, this is not a good idea. Maybe, just maybe. This is telling me this is not a good idea. Because it's not letting me get on this thing at all. It is not letting me get on this thing at all. Could it be because I hadn't downloaded the app? Okay. Okay.
Thank you for calling. If you know the extension number of the person you are trying to reach, please enter. The person you are trying to reach is not available. Goodbye.
You're freaking stupid. And it's saying I'm available too. And it's not. It is not. Mm-hmm. Hey Renee, how you doing? I gotta figure this out. I gotta figure out how in the world could I get my phone number to work, because it's not working. It's not working at all. It is not working at all. Oh, confirm. Let's see. It said normal. Oh, okay. Cause active. Let's cancel that. Let's see. Let's see if we got it now. Yeah, let me try it one more time. I'm gonna try, y'all.
Thank you for calling. If you know the extension number of the person. Thank you for calling. If you know the extension number of the person you are trying to reach, please enter it now. Thank you for calling. If you know the extension number of the person you are trying to reach, please enter it now. Otherwise, the person you are trying to reach is not available. Goodbye.
Why? Y'all pissing me off. It's not active. Fudge. It's not letting me do It's making me mad, dude. This is making me mad. It's not doing anything. I don't want to. They don't. 3756. Save. Wait, no, we cannot change. So why won't it let me call? So how in the world can I? It should be a troubleshooting page. It's not letting me call my own number. It's not letting me call my own number at all. Let's see. Profile. I'm about to ask. I sure am about to ask. Learning Center. Because I got a VoIP phone. Oh, it's because I'm talking from my Oh. Okay. Let me try something again.
Thank you for calling. If you know the extension number of the person you are trying to reach, please enter it now. Otherwise, please press 0. The person you are trying to reach is not available. Goodbye.
Okay. No, I don't want to study no syllabus. I want to learn. I want to find a help. Okay. It is so freaking hard. Okay, I don't want you. I want... I'm trying to find... No. So do I have to start? Oh. Let's see. Waiting room. Oh, we're gonna figure this shit out today. Oh. All right, let's see. I wonder would it work now. Okay. No, Shelton, it's not through there. This is different. I'm using Zoom for a basis so I don't have to use I'm curtailing StreamYard all the way out altogether. So I'm doing something way different than what Stormy's doing because Stormy uses OBS. So I'm using something way different. Way different. Now I'm going to see if I can call now. It's active.
Thank you for calling. If you know the extension number of the person you are trying to reach, please enter it now. The person you are trying to reach is not available. Goodbye. Thank you for calling. If you know the extension number of the person you are invalid entry. If you know the extension number of the person you are trying to reach, please enter. The person you are trying to reach is not available. Goodbye.
The person you reach is not available. Come on, man.
Sorry, the requested service is not available.
She's not letting me do shit.
Sorry. Sorry.
Why won't they let me call out or do anything? It's not letting me do shit. It won't let me call for shit. Why won't it let me call? It should let me use my Zoom. Unless I gotta start a meeting. I'm gonna start a meeting. I'm gonna see if this works. Okay. I don't want to do it that way. All right, let's see if we can do it this way.
Thank you for calling. If you know the extension number, the person you are trying to reach is not available.
What the fuck, bro? I'm about to cut this shit off already.
Hey.
Hmm?
Look.
Huh? What? I'm trying to do this. I ain't looking at none of that. I'm trying to figure out how to get my damn phone to work. It's not working. Yeah, it just I'm trying to get this Zoom phone to freaking work. Start. Oh man, let's see if we can do it this way. Custom hours. We're gonna try this out real quick. See, I'm gonna do this in two. See if we can save this. No, I'm in the... Okay. Let's see if this is... Let's see if it works now. Because I may have set it up, I don't know.
Thank you for calling. If you know the extension number of the person you are trying to reach, please enter it now. Otherwise, the person you are trying to reach is
Sweet mother of God.
goodbye.
Oh, y'all getting on my nerves with this shit. No. This pissed me off. I'm getting mad already. No. I already got that. I just literally just paid for this. I wish this thing could just tell me. I want to figure this out before I get off here. Okay, it says
Welcome to Verizon Wireless. We're unable to complete your call. To speak to a customer service representative, please hang up.
Sorry, the requested service is not available in your calling plan.
how the fuck am I supposed
Sorry, the requested service is not available in your calling plan.
what the this is pissing me off, yo. It's pissing me off. This is pissing me off. It is pissing me off. I don't care about none of that. I just want to know why in the fuck can I not? Okay. See, I don't let y'all talk me into getting a doggone. I ain't going through no funky ass StreamYard. I ain't going through them. I barely got enough room to move over in this bitch. Okay, where's my freaking phone at? Okay, phone. You don't work. What the freak is going on?
Sorry, the requested service is not available in your calling plan.
I'm trying to figure it out. I'm trying to figure it out. I can't. It's not letting me. It's not letting me call. I downloaded the phone number, but it's not letting me. It's like it's not on. It's not on or anything. That's what it feels like to me. It's like it's saying it's on, but it ain't. Cause it's stupid. It's pissing me off. Cause I'm on here. I'm not porting my number. So it says,
Acquiring additional phone numbers is quick and easy with Zoom Phone System Management and select phone numbers.
That's
At
not,
the top,
that
click
is
on
not what I want. Y'all are making me mad, dog. And I don't want to be mad. I don't. I do not want to be mad. But this is not making the situation better. It is not. No. So go here. Go to phone. Extension to extension. What the fuck is that? Okay, let's see. So how the freak? Yeah, I'm gonna have to get off here and figure it out. Like I said, go to your profile, tap edit profile. Okay, Renee said go to your profile. Okay, I'm at my profile. Yeah, I'm trying to figure it out. Hold on a second. Yeah, this is not working. This is not working. How do I set the direct number though? Go to your profile, tap edit, and I did. Boy, this is not letting me do nothing.
Sorry, the requested service is not available in your calling plan.
This is making me mad, dog. It really is.
Sorry.
All right, y'all pissing me off. How? No. How the fuck do... This is crazy. It don't even have my number set. Yeah. Being local, you know how to... Because it's not allowing me to do it. Like, for some reason, it doesn't have my number listed. The actual number that I have, it doesn't have my number listed at all. Like, when I go to the settings and I go to my profile. I go to my number. Phone system management. Go to phone numbers. Number management. Okay, number management. Take me there. Y'all watching me struggle in real time. Okay, it says go to why? Just go to my profile picture. Y'all ain't gonna be charging me nothing when I can't call on this motherfucker now. Now. Yeah, I'm trying to take this freaking. Now my screen is just occupied with freaking. No. It's not what I want. It says go here, check on my name, and see if I'm busy or not. You're gonna make me cancel all these damn numbers because y'all are being stupid right now. And I got this is burning me out. And I did this just to be fun, but this thing is not letting me. Where's my other number at? Where's my other number? What's up, PGH Big Dog? I'm trying to figure this shit out before I get off here. Trying to figure out how to make my doggone.
Hello, this user's calls are being screened. Please press 1 to reach the user.
I may have figured it out. Now, let's see if I can try this one now.
Thank you for calling. If you know the extension number of the person you are trying. Hello, this user's calls are being screened.
Got it.
Please press 1 to reach the user.
Okay, now y'all can. I figured it out. I got it now. Okay, now somebody call in. Ew, this is about to be good. Now call in. I got it now. I figured it out. I fixed it. Hey, Shelton, call it. Getting dotted hotline is Trill Will. What's happening with it? I freaking did it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I just gotta figure out how. I'll figure it out one way or another. Hold on, let me see if I can get you on the speaker. Hold on. Cause I think, hold on. Let's see. Cause it's just going through my hip. It's going through my headset right now. So I want to make sure that everybody can hear you at least. So I think what I'm gonna have to do is use my microphone, but have the let's see. Is there a way that I can change this to go from here to audio? Okay. Okay. There we go. There we go.
I love it when a motherfucking plan comes together.
Yes, indeed. We got this shit together now. Ah, yeah. Now I can cuss out Trump supporters. Yes, indeed.
You can. I call this a bona fide touchdown.
I can call them fucking window lickers on live fucking video. Yes. I can call you now.
All right, honey. I'm gonna hang up. Maybe somebody else might call.
Cool.
And, yeah.
Cool. Now y'all can call in. Now this shit is gold now. Y'all can call now. Then I shall smite thee.
Yes.
Love you, Chuck. Get your shit together, man.
I got my shit together now, finally.
I know.
Fuck. Fuck.
I'll talk to you later.
Yes, indeed. Salute to you.
All right.
Oh, this is going to be
Congratulations.
fun. Yes, ma'am. Thank you for calling, too.
Yes, sir.
Bye-bye. Oh, this is going to be fun. This is going to be fucking fun. JJ's Real Shack, you stab him, we grab him.
Hey, let me tell you something here, fella.
Hey, look here, buddy.
This is Coach Mike Justice.
Mike.
Madison Central Jaguars.
Your name is Mike? Welcome to the call, Mike.
Hey, let me tell you something there, fella. I had this one big house go by the name of Shelton. That bitch was a beast.
That was a barilla looking motherfucker there, buddy. He's a big bitch.
Yes, sir. That was my nigger. I mean, my player there.
Oh,
You know,
yeah.
He was,
this is going to be
he
fun.
was damn good.
I can already tell this is going to be fun. I can tell this is going to be fun already. And that's the bottom line, because Stone Cold said so. What? I finally figured this shit out. God dang, man. That shit made my head hurt. I didn't assign the number. That's what happened. I didn't assign the number. That's the reason why nobody could call in. And it was saying like I was unavailable and shit. But fortunately for me, I can turn this shit off now. Now motherfuckers can't call me in all weird ass hours of the night. You're going to get the fucking dial tone, bitch. Ha ha. Because you know the troll's going to be out. The troll's going to try to call in and say, suck my penis. And I'm going to ignore the shit out of you. You're fucking weird. Then I'm going to block you. And I can block numbers on here too. Oh, yes. This is beautiful. Yes, I can. Hey, can y'all hear? Y'all can hear, right? Y'all can hear, right? I'll make sure everybody can hear you.
Y'all can hear Mississippi Pimpin', right?
Y'all can hear that Mississippi Pimpin', right? Teresa, how you doing?
What up, Dobie?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna need Adobe after this one. This one just made my freaking head hurt. I tried to figure this shit out, but I finally figured it out. Now my head hurts. Okay, now I got it. Now y'all got y'all wish. You got a call-in show now. So now y'all can call in and say, yeah. But then I'm gonna go on record and say if you call in on some bullshit, just be expected to get cussed the fuck out and blocked. Just know that. Trill Will is gonna cuss you, slap smooth the fuck out, and I'm gonna enjoy it. And I'm gonna make everybody laugh while cussing you out too, because I'm gonna just tell you how stupid you are.
Hey, make sure when you get these ingredients, make them in the shorts, man. You're gonna rack up the views.
I am. Somebody else just tried to call in.
Oh, let me go and let somebody else call in there.
Yep. Now y'all can reach out and touch somebody's hand. Yeah. Now see, if I was on StreamYard, I could have the number streamed down the bottom of the screen and shit. But being that I'm not, and because YouTube likes shadow banning the shit out of my black ass, no, this is what you get. So I have to pin the number.
He's on the main line, man.
He's on the main line, man. Hey, look, man. He's on the main line, man.
Hey there, man.
Hey, look, man. My name is DJ, man. And I came out here to drop a diss record on Donald J. Trump, man.
That rat suit eating no business foreign.
Motherfucker. Move over and let me pass.
Or they gonna have to pull these hush puppies out your motherfucking ass.
Yeah. Now this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun.
What ass he had?
This is gonna be fun, I tell you what. This is gonna be a little bit fun there. But anywho, anyway, cut the malarkey, buddy.
Yeah. Somebody trying to call in, right?
Yep.
Alright, I'm gonna hang this with you, Carl.
Alright.
Alright.
Yep.
Nigga, bye.
Bye, nigga.
I'm trying to call in, nigga.
JJ's Rib Shack. You dial him, we got him. Hold on. Who this is?
Sure will. Memphis Mine in the bill.
Memphis Mine. What up with it though? Hold on, I got Abel on the other line. Hold on, dog. Hold on, let me see. Let me see if I can get.
Wait a damn minute.
Hey, hold on, Abel. Hold on, I got two people on the phone over here, buddy. Wait just a daggum second. I'm talking to this fella from Tennessee. I'll be right back. All right, hang on tight there, buddy. Memphis Mine, what's up, Brody?
Man, no, you said Abel was on the line.
Yeah, Abel's on the line, bro. Hey, you wanna know something wild? Hold on, watch this.
Yeah.
Watch this. Ooh, watch this. I got you and Abel on the line. What's up now? Hey, I will both fuck Donald Trump. Hey, Sheldon, you could have stayed on.
Hey, is Sheldon on the line?
No, he got off. Hey, Sheldon, you can get on too. That's some funny shit. I can have like whole panels, but they won't be able to see y'all. That's some bullshit.
Hell, man. I was about to go ahead and say some real regular stuff on the mic, man. You know what I'm saying? Let me tell you some real shit. You know what I mean? When that sound like that Sheldon be talking, you know what I mean? Oh, hey, what my food stamp back? I'm looking for a red party. Give me my food stamp. I ain't got that nigga food stamp over with the week, man.
We don't know what the hell you talking about, bro. We hear you.
He talking shit about Sheldon. He talking shit about Sheldon while I'm over here dancing and having fun because I figured this shit out. I figured this shit out. I done figured this shit out.
Is that Sheldon?
Oh, yeah.
Is that Sheldon?
No, that is not Sheldon. That is Memphis Mine. Oh, man, I feel so happy. I figured this shit the fuck out. God dang me. I figured it out. Ah, you can't beat me. I shall smite thee. I shall smite thee.
Now you be able to get call-in lines now.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna get motherfuckers together now. Shit. I'm gonna get motherfuckers together. Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God.
I'm gonna get motherfuckers together now.
You know what you need to do, Sure Will? You need to get an FBA dude to come up here and call up the lines, man. It's gonna be hilarious.
No, they're gonna get cussed the fuck out and called coons and goofies. That's what
I know.
That's what I'm gonna do.
That's why we don't make it into a short. We don't make it to a YouTube short. Boy.
This gonna be fun.
On the real though, bro. Keep doing what you're doing though, brother. For real, man. And thanks for the bracelets, brother. I appreciate it.
Oh, yeah, you get them?
Oh, not yet though. It's gonna come Saturday.
Oh, okay.
It's gonna come Saturday.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
Cool.
so. Yeah,
cool. I want to make sure you're getting your shit. Make sure you're getting your shit over there, right? Get your shit over there, right there. You can get your shit over there, right there.
Let me tell you something right now, boy. I'm from Green Bay, Wisconsin. Let me tell you something, boy.
I'm going to tell 78.
Let me tell you something.
I'm going to tell 78. I'm going to tell 78. I'm going to tell 78 right there.
Good. Because Brett Favre is still the welfare king here in Green Bay, Wisconsin, and right here in Mississippi.
Hey,
this show, you ain't getting no more food stamps from me because your broke ain't paying your damn taxes.
Hey, Sheldon, go on time his ass out.
I ain't never heard of somebody from the Midwest sound like they from down south.
South side of Mississippi, goddammit. Shit.
Let me tell you something right now, Jonathan Townsend. Let me tell you something, Jonathan Townsend. Mr. Sheldon don't understand how to business around here. the way that we do it around here is that we got to take your background history. And I'm afraid that the background history of Mr. Sheldon don't pass the flying test. And unfortunately, you ain't getting no SNAP benefits, nothing like that.
Hey, Sheldon.
That's what we do.
I dare you slap far from this motherfucker over here, buddy.
Able to turn the Hank Hill and boom.
You done came over here, you done sound like you from the south side of Alabama and shit. I bet God dang if I come over here
now,
talk to Donald Trump over here.
Let me tell you something right now. We taking all of Mr. Sheldon shit today. You know why? He ain't paying nothing.
Donald John Trump is the greatest president on this side of the Mississippi, by God, I tell you what. He's the best president over here. He's the best president. Swear for Lord, he's the best president for the Lord.
He gonna take away all the benefits and giving us to us here brothers that really need that.
Hey, Sheldon, he's shooting off on you, right?
We take care of them things right.
Hey, Sheldon, you gonna let this man talk shit about you? Oh, that's what I motherfucking thought. Hold on, y'all. Yeah, Sheldon. Hold on, Sheldon. I got you. Hold up. Wait a minute. Let me merge you on in the call, buddy. Yeah, but talk that shit now. Get his ass, Sheldon.
I am Brett Favre, the king of Mississippi and the king of the welfare estate. What can I do for you, sir?
Well, let me tell you something here, boy.
Buddy?
I got a hound dog named Duke, and I got a German Shepherd named
Roscoe. I thought his name was Roscoe. That's what I thought over there. Thought his name was Roscoe. Thought his name was Roscoe over there, but I don't know. Go ahead with your story there, brother.
And he's gonna tell you a new one there, fella.
Little buddy over there.
Let me tell you something. You little Mr. DEI over there. Guess who owns your shit? I own your shit.
Hey,
I own every single record in National Football League. And I'm the king of Green Bay, Wisconsin.
Hey, Sheldon.
Get that to your general, send me Sports TV.
Hey, Sheldon, you want to see how petty I am? You want to see how petty I am, Sheldon? Sheldon, you want to see how petty I am? Watch this.
Let's see.
Hey, I bet somebody ain't on this call no more.
You did what?
Hey, no, I done kicked Abe off the call.
That's what you get.
I kicked his ass off the call. I done timed his ass out. I done timed his ass out of the phone call. Why she gonna call back? I'm sitting on the voicemail. Oh, man.
Hey, but we're trying to sound like cornbread and cinnamon.
Yeah.
But we need to care people now. Oh,
yeah. We gotta be nice to everybody. Be kind to one another.
Go on, then. Give my money. Give my money now.
Look, Shelly trying to call back. Voicemail. You motherfuckers. No, I said on the voicemail. We're sorry. The person that you're trying to call is no longer available, buddy. Yeah, Memphis Maine on. Yeah. Hey, this is a South connection over here, goddammit. It's the South connection, goddammit.
What's going on, man?
And we got the South up in this bitch.
Okay.
We ain't gonna have you Midwesterners come up here disrespecting Mississippi, goddammit. That's what we ain't gonna have. Not having that shit. We're not having that shit over here, buddy. We're not having that shit, you motherfuckers. I'm gonna tell you something, Donald Trump. You're a motherfucker, buddy. Don't I sound like a fucking MAGA? And let me tell you something, you motherfucker. Why do they always emphasize motherfucker all the time? When they say we say motherfucker.
Hey, look here, you motherfucker. I got something for you, buddy.
They say that all the so you motherfucker.
You motherfucker.
Hey, check this out. I had my cousin one time. I think I was maybe out of high school, maybe a year or two.
Yeah.
And I had my cousin prank call my coach. And that's the same shit he did. He called with an Indian accent, giving props to his team or whatever.
Yeah.
And he was like, "Hey, thank you there, fella. Thank you." He said, "Too bad you got your asses whooped in the first round by Columbus this year." Coach said, "Look here, you motherfucker."
Look here, you skinny back motherfucker.
I'm going to trace your ass, Jack.
Hey, Sheldon, I bet I can.
Man, so I pointed the phone.
Hey, Sheldon, I bet I can prank call your daddy now.
It's 6:40. My daddy fell asleep.
I ain't gonna do that right now. It's too late in the evening for that now. It's too late. It's too late in the evening. It's too late in the evening for that now. All right, see now.
My mama might be up.
If it was early, then yeah. I ain't gonna do that to Ma Dukes now. I ain't gonna do that. I got lines I would not cross. Ma Dukes, she'll reach that. No, she gonna reach through that phone and slap the shit out of me and Sheldon at the same time. Never underestimate the power of a black woman. No, sir. I would not.
She might be mad at Will, but she really gonna be mad at Sheldon.
I ain't getting slapped for Sheldon. I'm not getting slapped for Sheldon or nobody on this bitch. Nope. I have flashbacks when I got my ass tore up as a youngin.
You're like, you can put him up to it, didn't you?
Yeah, no, that's a no-go.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I'm gonna see who this is. Hold on, y'all. JJ's Rib Shack, you stab him, we grab him.
All right, so the Midwest here to represent now. Here go Detroit again.
Woo! Hold on, wait a minute. We gotta add you to the phone call, buddy. Hold on, buddy. Oh yeah. We got Detroit in the motherfucking building over here. God dang it. We got Detroit in the motherfucking building over here. And we're gonna have some fun. Hey, y'all already know what time this finna be. We finna troll Trump supporters. We gonna troll the shit out there.
Somebody gotta do it.
Oh, I done brought the band back together, god dang it. Shit. It's about to be some smoke in the city. Hey, look here.
I say my about Mississippi. All my family from Mississippi too, man. I'm a first generation Detroiter. So.
Amen.
Oh, okay.
Amen.
What part of the city?
My mom is from Pontotoc. And then my dad is from a little small town called Cruz, right outside of Ackerman.
She'll know that's it. She'll know that's it. That's the sip right there, sir.
That's the sip, yeah. They still be calling us black some bitches up here too. Shit.
Hey, you can call everybody a black motherfucker up here if you want to, god dang it. Shit. That's their party. You can do what you want to up here, buddy. Hey man, this is an anti-Trump zone, and we can say fuck Donald Trump all we want to till we blue in the face over here.
Coons and jigaboos, much as we want.
Coons and jigaboos.
How many people on the line right now?
We got 3 people on the line right now.
3 people.
I'm gonna have fun with this shit. I can already tell, cause I'm already, I'm already something by myself. I'm a force when I get my boys together. Shit. Hell, it's gonna be some bullshit in the city.
Oh, you smart ass.
Oh man, I got so many.
Chat.
Yeah.
You can call, goddammit, and speak your piece.
Yep, and get cussed the fuck out. You can get cussed the
now
fuck
you can
out.
hear them start crying when they start to raise. You can hear it when they start to bubble up and shit. Now.
Yes, sir. You gonna hear that racism pop out their voice. Look here, Will, you're a nigger. Oh, okay. Click. Click and block.
Let me hear some, Will. Let me tell you. Yes, sir. I tell you what.
Yep. Hey, and that block button on here is official like a referee with a whistle. God dang. Yeah. That block button is something serious over here.
If they don't like it, go back to that Neanderthal cave that all they people came from.
Facts.
Only chimps and white folks have lights. Man. I ain't gonna go too hard on it, but like I said, I'm from Detroit, so we
oh man, I already know the roast is coming. The roast is coming,
bro.
And you know the racism is coming right after behind that though, because we got to be prepared with the roast now. Because these motherfuckers gonna get on here talking that racist shit, and they think this shit gonna make us mad, but it don't make me mad. It makes me want to roast.
They gonna hit you when you roast them. They go, well, you know what? You're a nigger.
Yep.
How about that?
I don't be like, oh, you're a yogurt yodeler. How about that?
Or you're I don't even like yogurt. I eat sugar.
Hey, ain't you one of the lost members of the Flower Rangers? My bad. I'm sorry. I'm gonna let my jokes loose. I should not be doing this shit. Sorry.
Hey, why y'all be counting to get the pink away?
Right. Hey, look here. I'm not the one that thinks salt is too spicy for my food over here, buddy. You're talking to the wrong motherfucking one. Hey, Sheldon, tell them what happened to the BMX boys when they thought being racist and trolling us was going to work in their favor. I did a whole fucking 6-hour live stream and fucked them up.
My friend.
Hey, look, my friend. Hey, look.
That did not work out for them.
No, it didn't. For months, I got on their ass. Bad. They reported videos and shit.
When you put that pizza up and you like,
oh my God. Oh my God. Hey, hold on. I gotta see who this is. Hold on, y'all. Get indicted hotline. This is Trill Will. What's happening with it?
Well, I just want to say that I don't like the way you brothers or your colored people get on y'all's little channel and start shit. I'm from Alabama, and I'm close to
I know who the fuck you are, first of all, buddy. Look here, I know your voice from anybody. Hold on, let me merge you in the call so everybody can roast the shit out your ass. What's happening, Birdman? Hey, welcome to the call. Birdman is in the building. What's happening, Brody? Where you been at, motherfucker? We're going to put an APB out on your real weak ass today. We're going to put an APB out on your real weak ass. God damn it. Hell, motherfucker. I'm pulling up to Alabama in 2 days and whooping your ass. I'm whooping your ass. I'm gonna get in my Dodge Ram truck and drive on down there and come over to Alabama and whoop your ass over there. How about that, buddy?
Yeah, they say Alabama kind of turned into the place to be. You got a little bread.
Look here, player.
Oh, man, you right.
Nah, y'all gotta understand, this is my motherfucking brother right here, dog. This is my brother right here, Birdman, from Alabama, dog. Like, yeah, this is my brother for real. Hey, this calling line was genius though, Sheldon. The value in it is worth it. Yeah, you're a motherfucking genius, my boy.
Hey, I was trying to figure out what kind of politics shit they got going on here now.
Man, I got all kind of. I just stopped talking politics like an hour ago, but I was trying to figure out how to work this fucking Zoom call shit, and my dumb ass didn't assign the number yet. That's the reason why nobody could call in. Then I figured this shit out, and here we are. Now we got this shit up and running. Now this shit cracking now. It's cracking.
All these MAGA trolls, motherfucking jigaboos.
Yep.
Fucking haters.
Yep.
Don't show up in the chat talking that shit.
Yep.
And won't fucking call the goddamn link.
Yep.
Hey, you're gonna have to force them like a BF to hit the line.
We cussing them out. And I'm gonna educate them at the same time. Cuss them out and educate them.
You know what? This is what you gotta do, Will. If they get to talking too much shit, you gotta do like what's his name, Jason Black dude. You got 2 minutes to call. If not, you're getting blocked out.
Yeah, are you getting what they call the fuck up off the
condo, Joe, or Shelton being your secretary over there, you don't get no call.
Nah, it's automated. I got an automated damn teller at the damn at the desk over there, so she gonna take care of them. Her name is Lucinda. She gonna take care of the calls the goddamn day.
It was an operator that put me on with y'all. I was like, man, this must be some legit
The person
shit.
you would like to contact, you gotta press 1. And now I'm telling them to go fuck themselves. That's gonna be the fun part. That Birdman over there damn dropping off his deliveries and shit, man. You know that man over there.
No, that ain't me. I'm at home. That sounds like somebody's over here beeping my fire alarm.
Nah, that's Memphis man over there selling that yayo. Give me that yayo, my friend.
No, you in Honda.
I'm telling on all y'all niggas.
Yep.
My Malibu, y'all, my bad.
Hey, Mahari, we won't stand for your hate over here, buddy. Mahari, we're not standing for your hate anymore, buddy. So you're going to have to sit over here and watch all the fun from the sidelines, buddy. That's what you're going to have to do. Now I got my cowboy hat on. Now you can't disrespect the South, God damn it.
Goddamn right.
Hey, all we missing is D-Man Jr.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. D-Man.
Hey, he's from
Mississippi. He was on,
he from Mississippi, yeah. He from the South.
He was on BF. Well, you gotta think, my granddaddy's from Calhoun, Mississippi.
Mm-hmm. Hey, we know you country than a son bitch, bud. We know you country this. You country as shit. We know you country. Shit, Birdman, we don't need no convincing.
I'm gonna visit it.
We don't need no convincing to know you country. You country is shit.
Yeah, Alabama, they just country.
Yeah, yeah. We all country, shit.
Hey, we got grass and we got fields. We ain't got all that dirt y'all got. And we got bathrooms and outhouses.
Damn. Damn. I done been to Alabama 1,000 times. Y'all got long ass highways.
Will, untold shelter this again. We shoot guns on drive-bys. Y'all motherfuckers still throwing out hay bales.
Damn!
Oh, man.
Come on.
I'm not going to let you disrespect
I tell you what, bring your big bad ass.
Tell him again, Joe.
Hey, man, listen, if I wouldn't let my son go play ball for anybody in Mississippi, I'm not gonna take my black ass across that line unless I'm dragging you somewhere.
Hell no.
You in Alabama instead of Mississippi.
Yeah, he ain't coming over there. He ain't crossing that line. Tell him about the gun line, boss. Tell him about the gun line, boss. Tell him about the gun line.
Speaking of Mississippi, man, I watched that movie The Help for the first time today, man.
Oh, hell, I know you was.
That's a good
Boy,
movie.
that movie's good.
I know you cried.
I ain't cried. I almost did.
Almost, but I'm gonna tell you the funny part of the movie. When Octavia Spencer had that woman eat that crab made of shit.
Hell yeah, and the look on her face, Lord have mercy.
And then she was like, eat my shit.
Yep. She said, I hope you enjoy the pie.
Eat my shit. What you saying about it? Eat my shit.
But I can't believe it took you.
Nobody.
I'm surprised it took you that long to watch The Help, though. That movie good. That movie's a classic.
Man, you know, I be taking my time on certain movies, man. On purpose.
Yeah. I almost got to fighting at Rosewood. Damn, yeah.
Oh yeah, I saw Rosewood as a kid, man.
Man, I watched it in high school, dog.
I was in 12th grade.
I was about to beat a bitch ass.
I'm going to it, Will.
I was about to beat a bitch ass to that motherfucker, dog. Motherfucker, hey, you remember that part where that old woman got shot on the porch? This motherfucker started laughing. I'm talking about laughing. Bruh, I leapt over the fucking seats and shit. What the fuck you think is funny? Oh man, I was about to whoop his ass. My sister came and grabbed me.
My mama told me, she was like, she said, you know, your great grandma was about 18 when that movie happened. When that happened in real life, I was like, what?
Damn.
Then the scene where they killed the first black dude that they falsely accused of raping the white woman.
Yeah.
And she said, they castrated him. He stopped the whole tape. He said, you know what that means, right? I was like, no, ma'am. He said, that means when they cut your member off. He said, that's what they used to do because they were jealous of it. I said, damn.
Boy, a lot of this shit came from jealousy.
They cut off.
They burnt up in the cell. They had to burn up in the cell and stuff.
Yep.
Well, I didn't like the part where the Masons turned on them. I thought they were supposed to be like a fraternity. I said, man.
Yeah.
Man, when you start researching,
and I get mad as a white woman too, because I had some partners that went through that in high school and got lied on.
Yep, my cousin did. My cousin did.
Yep.
My cousin got lied on, and still doing time right now.
Yep.
That shit,
Yeah,
but that shit for real.
Hey, everybody in school was knocking her off, but she told on the one black dude.
Yep.
I'm talking about the only reason why they didn't get caught up is one of the dude's mama was like a paralegal or the office manager for like this lawyer called Corby Trump.
Yeah.
Like the top ambulance chase in the city. And that man, I guess he saw that lawsuit. They just fell back off of it.
Oh, of course they're gonna leave him alone after that. You hit him with that damn with them damn officials.
About, can we just be friends? I'm like,
hell no. Fuck away from me. You got trouble. You got trouble. Well, I gotta get the fuck up off here now because I gotta go to bed.
Will, have you watched that movie The Straw yet?
Yes, loved it. Loved it.
I saw this shit too.
Loved it. My wife started watching. Look, I'm gonna tell you how I started watching it though. My wife was watching it, and I was in here playing the game and shit. And I turned around and started looking, got caught up. I was in it. It was over with. It was over with after that.
Hey, have y'all seen Sinners?
Yep.
I seen Sinners last night. Well, no, night before last. I found this on.
Man, what took you so long, dog? I told y'all to watch it. It's good. The symbolism in that movie is just so it hit you. It hit
you. That's why I ain't trying to go to the movie theater.
Oh hell, come on, dog. Come on.
I'm gonna give y'all a little tip. Go on Google. If you got an Android, and download the app called Streamo.
Ooh.
And go in there into the settings and add all the
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
We just up here talking
shit. We don't believe
shit.
nobody on the internet.
You know we be lying on the internet. You know we be lying like Donald Trump now. We be up here lying now. We be up here telling these damn Trumps and shit. Lying is some bitch in this world.
Don't believe me.
Based on your factual opinion. Not fact, but factual opinion.
Factual opinion.
Well, if they base it off Google, you're gonna be wrong because they shit been wrong for a while now since they started the AI shit, man.
Oh shit,
man.
I watched Sinners probably 7 times. I don't watch Sinners 7 times, and every time it was good. Every time I watched it was good.
I enjoy this shit.
When they say Pale Moon, when they say Pale Moon, and they he's on that song, somebody take me in your arms tonight. Oh God, yes sir. I felt every bit of it. I felt it all. I felt it in my soul. I felt it.
No, I'm gonna tell you what's funny. Remember when Preacher Boy went down to old girl Pauline?
Yeah. You remember what Smoke said? You remember what Smoke said?
I ain't watched that. Man, one of my partners. He said, shit, ain't no little wrong with little muscle on the chest. I said, you a nasty dude, man. You nasty, man.
Get that cheese on that taco and shit.
Hey, Smoke the one that told him how to do it. Smoke told him how to do it. Smoke said, you gotta lick it like an ice cream.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, this shit accurate as hell. I said, you know that boy genius. That's a genius right there.
Mm-hmm.
He knew this shit back in the 30s.
Hey, salute y'all, man. Hey, Will, you want to know on BF channel in debate, he's getting the box rack sheets made up for it now. So I'm gonna get my chance to debate tomorrow.
I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna listen. I ain't going live tomorrow.
You want to know? Be careful. They might call you out.
They already tried. They already tried, dog.
BF said if you don't take talent, it's gonna be considered a dub. If anybody can get a dub, that's considered a loss. So I gotta go on there tomorrow and go and get my little loss.
Hey, I ain't taking no L's, dog. I ain't taking no L's. I'm taking heads, homeboy.
I'm just going in there and act like 7 and insane. I'm gonna try my best at insane.
I am him. You going up against him now?
How come you gotta be invited in? You a Hank? You a Hank, ain't you? You a Hank, ain't you? Your big ass been going in and out of this place all night. Now you got to be invited in. You a Hank? Just go ahead and admit it to yourself. You dead. Huh? Don't be listening to that voodoo Momo Jumbo from this. I'm talking to you. I ain't talking to her. Nah.
Give my money. Somebody said, give my money.
Can I have my money? He had a hand like this.
Yeah.
He reminded me of my daddy, though. My daddy be having his hand out like that. Nigga, you give me my money, nigga. Give me my money. Yeah, come on, daddy. Shit.
Oh, he just sit on the ground.
Man, listen. That movie cold, dog. But yeah, let me get up off it. I gotta get in the shower and go to bed. But y'all got any last words? Cause Friday gonna be good. Friday gonna be good.
Salute to all my brothers, and I see y'all Friday then.
All right.
What time, Will?
So, hey, I'll probably be on like 6:37. As soon as I get to the house.
Yeah,
It might be early because I plan on pulling me a doggone caper. I ain't going to work. I ain't going. Shit.
Oh yeah, I will say this. On the 18th of July is my birthday.
Oh,
Just
man.
letting y'all know. So.
Well, come on through. We got
Yes,
you.
sir.
Come on through. We got you. We celebrate birthdays around here.
I'm gonna go find me some mustard on some catfish, if you know what I mean.
He said he 22. And I'm 26 then.
42.
Oh, I'm finna say I'm 26 then.
Yeah, I'm 22.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, yo, Will, he ain't young like us.
Hey, Sheldon, don't look like we bringing back Free Smoke Fridays. Oh shit. Oh shit. But anywho, y'all shout out to the mighty LDBC.
PMP back?
Yep, PMP ain't never left. I just started talking politics. That's all. PMP ain't never going nowhere. Y'all the family, for real, forever, till the casket close. That's all that is.
Yes, sir.
What Wilder say? What's understood don't need to be explained. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Y'all the family. So that's what it is. Yeah, we built PMP together. So, and yeah, before I get off here, y'all gotta understand what PMP is. PMP is a family. PMP started off as a joke. It started off as a joke, then it turned into a brotherhood, then it turned into a family, and then it's been locked tight ever since. And that's what we is. We've been holding it down for a long time.
Off the line, Will. May I offer a suggestion?
Yep.
Remember a while back when you had us doing donations to play music?
Yeah.
But you can't do it on YouTube, right? But you can do it on TikTok.
Ah, yeah. Yep. I can still do it on here, but I have to play it live on here for me not to get flagged. Yeah, so I can break out my keyboard and go to work. So either or, I'm good.
But like music requests and all that, just think about it. You can have a channel where on some of them nights, they go to TikTok.
Oh, they ain't never seen the show. Look, some of the people in here ain't never seen the show where me and Southside did music requests. Me and him, cause me and Southside are both pianists. We both can play really good. So and we can sang a little bit. We can sing a little bit.
Hey, I bet your music better than your pancake.
Yeah, man, I bet you better shut the hell up. That's what I bet. How about that? How about that, motherfucker?
Like on potato sauce, don't eat the yellow cake.
Mm-hmm.
Please don't eat the cake.
Wrapped up in this secret CIA napkin, nigga.
Don't you drop that cake.
Hold on. But yeah, I gotta get up off it, man. Shout out to everybody in here, everybody in the super chat, everybody smash the like button. Shout out to y'all. Friday show gonna be fun. Shout out to my brothers on the phone and all that good stuff. Love y'all, mean that. Ain't nothing you can do about it. But anyways, y'all know if it ain't true, it ain't me. I am the LDBC. We up out of here though. Deuces. Peace, motherfuckers.
Yeah.